right, once again, thank you all very much for participating in this wonderful event. Thank you to Mike Flanagan with Inside Bowling for the wonderful live stream and commentary.
No problem.
I want to thank our staff. I want to thank Jessica. I want to thank Kevin. Most of all, I want to thank you all for being here. It will be next year in August again, playing around with maybe the third weekend of August. It seems like nothing's going on that weekend. Your name and arrows are up. The best of luck to you all.
All right, everybody. Welcome back in. You're watching C Squad qualifying. Greater Ozarks Bowling Doubles Shootout Tournament here in Springfield, Missouri. $10,000 up for grabs, first place prize, plus a Calcutta. Doubles tournament, 1 out of 4 is going to advance to tomorrow's Cashers round. And then the top 16 will bowl a Baker bracket. Best 2 out of 3. And then we'll determine our champion that way. Still waiting on some scores to come over to me on combined squads. So I'll give you an update on the overall scores and where we're at with that. Did you get that squared away?
Huh?
Did you guys get that squared away? Cool.
Thanks, Mike.
Yep. So I do know we had 16 teams bowl on A squad. We had 36 teams on B squad. Now it looks like on C squad, I think the best way to do this is for me to go over to Lane Talk and look at the live scoring over on the old Lane Talk. Let's do that. We're using lanes 9 through 38. So it's a 40-lane bowling center. If we're not using 10 of the lanes, so it looks like we got 30 teams on this squad. C squad 30. Now let me confirm that.
Right, your order's ready.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. That is correct. 30 teams on this squad. So if we have 66 bowlers plus 16, 66 teams, 72, should be 82 teams, right? 16 plus 36 plus 30, 82. 82 divided by 4 means 20 will cash. So the cut will be to the top 20. Our title sponsor is Smith Auto Transport. If you're looking to transport a vehicle, folks, there's no other place to look other than Smith Auto Transport. Their team will take care of you on transporting that motor vehicle for you wherever it may be throughout the country. Also want to thank Coring and Cutting of Springfield. You're looking for any concrete needs. You need some concrete. You need some busted up. Need some moved around, maybe elevated. Check out Coring and Cutting of Springfield. Also, we've got Columbia 300 and Track Bowling as our bowling sponsors. Make sure you consider those brands on your next bowling purchase. Classic Yard, which is a restaurant and entertainment venue here with great drinks. Make sure you check out Classic Yard when you're here in Springfield, and also Enterprise Park Lanes and the Greater Ozark Bowling Tournament, which starts in February and ends in June. You can still sign up for that for 2026. They had 1,467 teams last year, and they're looking to grow. If you want to support our stream here at Inside Bowling, you can check out our website, InsideBowling.com. You can buy balls, bags, shoes, accessories, everything that we have available that you can get at a pro shop. And in addition to that, you can also pick up merch and apparel. We've got a big selection of apparel, over 800 t-shirt designs. We've got a couple hundred polo designs now, hoodies, hats. We got it all for you. So make sure you check it out over at our website, InsideBowling.com. This week we got track t-shirts on sale for $15. No code necessary, and then you can save 15% year-round with coupon code YouTube you see on the bottom left of your screen. We have Lane Talk live scoring that's providing our scoring up above. Shout out to Lane Talk. If you'd like to check out all the live scoring yourself and see how everybody's doing throughout the bowling center, go to lanetalkstats.com and type in Enterprise Park Lanes, and you'll be finding exactly what you need in regards to where live scoring puts your favorite players. Okay. The oil pattern, this is the third time we've seen it today. It's always on a fresh condition. It's kind of like 1-to-1 in the middle of the lane here, but the outsides are almost an 8-to-1. So there's a bit of a cliff way out around 6, 7, 8.
Make your orders ready.
Kai Evans off to a good start. That's our oil pattern. Lower scoring than we've seen in the past here, but obviously you can get a bunch of scores. Zach Wilkins averaged 258 for 7 games on B squad. So the score is there to be had. You're watching Benjamin Asher and Ethan Klein along with Kai Evans and Christian LaCory, Chase Rhodes, Nick Roberts, Clayton Chandler, and Michael Chandler. Our cameras are brought to you by Sony. Sony, maker of great electronic products. Make sure you check out Sony on your next electronics purchase. We are streaming on YouTube, courtesy of Sony, at 60 frames per second in 1080p high definition. Let's go over here and check in on some other teams. We'll invert our picture-in-picture. Austin Grammer, Tyler Gromlovitz, Landon Connell, Brady Longenecker, Jason Elliott, Josh Wilson, Gene Pyle, and Leland Fry. I want to say hello to everybody tuning in here, watching C Squad. If you have any questions or anything, please let us know. Let me know. And I will get the standings and get you a cut projection here shortly. If you'd like to chat in our chat room, we do have it open for subscribers only. It is free to subscribe. All you got to do is click that button and you can subscribe to our YouTube channel. We are approaching 100,000 subs and cannot wait until we get there. That silver play button is something I've been aspiring to have for a very long time. A lot of uploads, a lot of streams, a lot of instructional videos. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate it. Go ahead and invert our stream here. Head back over to Ben, Ethan, Kai, Christian, Chase, Nick, Clayton, and Michael. Thanks, Kevin. Appreciate that. Yeah, we got 1080p at 60 frames with some Sony mirrorless cameras testing out here at this event. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Tom. I gotta tell you guys, if you don't know Kai Evans and Christian LaCory very well, Kai Evans has been a member of Junior Team USA, really decorated youth player. A lot of power, a lot of speed, a lot of revolutions. And LaCory goes to SCAD. You may have seen him at the Holiday Doubles, made the top 12 with Landon and Jordan. They bowled together. And Christian really proved to me at Holiday Doubles that he's not just a sport bowler. He just doesn't only bowl on sport shots. He can bowl good on house. He can bowl good on anything. And that's kind of hard to find nowadays. A lot of bowlers are really good when the lanes are tough, and a lot of bowlers are really good when the lanes are easy. To find players that are fearless and can finish near the top of the leaderboard when they're really easy and when they're really tough is what makes a complete player. And that's one of the reasons why Christian LaCory is on my radar. He's impressed me, you know. Doesn't mean there's not a lot of other young, impressive bowlers out there, because there certainly are. But when you get to watch it firsthand for an entire weekend at a massive event, and you see him compete at the college level, you just kind of, once in a while, you just kind of remember that person. And also, these two guys have been so respectful over the years. Very nice guys to me, streaming events. You got Chase Rhodes over here. Chase is from the St. Louis area, very outspoken guy. Likes to tell you what's on his mind all the time. Bowling with Nick Roberts. Good bowler. Wins a lot of stuff. Fun guy to be around, as long as you're not on his bad side. So this is my public service announcement. Chase Rhodes is the greatest bowler ever. And he's a gentleman. He's a scholar. He is one of the smartest guys I know. And if I could be in a bunker and had to have somebody have my back, it would be Chase Rhodes. There you go, Chase. There's all the nice things about you. So now you won't ever be mad at me. He's wearing his Obey shirt. I don't know if that's a note to himself to obey the tournament rules. Not sure what that is, but it's a nice looking shirt nonetheless. I think there's a song, like a soccer song about that. It goes, obey, 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 obey. Obey, obey. It's also what maybe some folks might say to their significant other. Whenever they tell a joke, you would look at them and say, obey, obey, obey. BAE before anyone else. You guys ever hear that one? Pretty sure you have. You're welcome. Thank me later. Christian LaCory is completely lost. Right through the face and in the light. Whoa, 7-9 off to the left of your screen in the pocket. There's my chat room. How many teams on this squad? 30. Takes us to 82 total. How you doing, Larry? John Janowitz's got the win on the PBA 50 tour. Okay. Creek Life Lore Company says, my 15-year-old has gained interest in bowling, so I took him to see if he liked it. He bowled a 90 for his first ever game, and I bowled a 169. I haven't bowled since I was 15 on a league. I'm 38 now. Awesome. Hopefully you enjoy and continue going on that journey down the bowling road. Definitely something that blends, you know, something a little pure. Chase didn't pay me to say any of that. Yeah, he hasn't paid me. He hasn't paid me to do any of that. I just have seen what happens when you get on his bad side. He sits down and does hour-long roasts about you. So I want to avoid that at all costs. So as far as I'm concerned, Oh, wow. Did you see that? We got some weird leaves happening here. Let's take a look at that again. Zooming in a little bit. Let's see if it does it. My replay's a little jacked up. Christian's making a ball change right here. Watch this. The old 2-6. Okay. Christian went Brooklyn. Kai Evans, 246, throwing it 100 miles an hour. Hey, Eric Jones, what's going on, buddy? I was wondering where you were at. I guess you bowled the Colorado thing? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Miss having you around. Let me tell you guys something about Eric Jones. When I go to a bowling center, when I walk in the door, I got an ego that's ginormous. Like, I've got this huge ego. And many, many bowling centers, I barely fit through the door with my head. It's so big. And almost every time Eric Jones is in the bowling center, or I know he's going to be at the event, I have to literally go into the bathroom and look in the mirror and start telling myself that I'm not as great as I am, even though I don't believe myself, so that my head will decrease in size a little bit. Because as soon as I see Eric Jones, he just starts totally buttering me up and starts telling me all the facts about how great I am, which I already know. But when he does that, if I don't go into the bathroom and spend that time telling myself I'm not that great, I won't ever leave the bowling center because I won't be able to get out the door. That is how great of a person Eric Jones is. And we appreciate the super chat, my buddy. I love you too. See, look at him already. Like, I may not be able to fit out of Enterprise tonight just from reading the chat if you keep doing this. All right, let's see what I got. There we go, A and B combined. Jessica got my message.
All yours, ready, Emily?
Yeah, Eric, we miss you, buddy. All right, let's paint a picture here, everybody. You guys want to pull a little Bob Ross, some happy trees, and some little mountains, maybe a little mailbox. That's the next thing I want to get it for up here is a teleprompter where I can just start drawing all over the screen. One day I'll get there, I guess. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look at the standings and see where we're at. So we had 52 teams between the first two squads. So 1 and 4 is 13. Yeah, 13 teams. So we need to see, you guys see who's leading. You guys can see all that, right? Actually, I don't know if I've expanded this enough. Let me look. Yeah, I got it. There it is. Oh, they got the pluses over on the left now. Okay. So we need to move, I just said 32 teams. We need to move down to 13th position is the cut right now. What is that cut? We're going to go right here. 13th. Plus 319. Now, I haven't looked to see if there's any double ups in there. But right now, plus 319 is the cut number. So we were watching at the end of the other squad. All right, so this squad we have 30 teams. We're gonna have 82 in total. So right now it's gonna be 20 teams are gonna make the cut. So 13th Holloman and Cruz at plus 319. So we were talking 300 over is the number, right? Well, you got Kyle Sherman and Ryan Stubblefield there at plus 280, and we're gonna talk about who's in this squad here in a second. Tom Bohannon, Blake Demore at plus 271. Drew Sachs, Garrett Jolly at plus 252. So I would say right now, Sherman and Stubblefield have an outside shot, and Bohannon and Demore have an outside shot of making it. Just because a lot of times on these re-entry squads, the number goes backwards. It's just kind of what we see. Now, let's talk about who's on this squad. You guys cool with that? Let me invert the stream, give you some scores. Austin Grammer had 216, 181 for Tyler Gromlevitz. Landon Connell had 264, 230 for Brady Longendecker. That is a very nice start for that team. Jason Elliott, 170. Josh Wilson, 168, 195 for Gene Pyle. And Leland Fry had 193. Let me put the Game 2 graphic in. Doo-doo-doo. There it is. Here's who's bowling. Jolly and Sachs bowling again. Lavery and Chapman bowling again. Malish and Andrews bowling again. Tharp and Johnson bowling again. Campbell and Oviatt bowling again. Hyman and Jarvis bowling again. Petrin and Imhoff bowling again. Kroll and Crow bowling again. They bowled terrible earlier today. Boog didn't, but Cam did. Colin Walsh and Ryan Lupke are bowling again. Martin and Dole are bowling again. Resnick and Rodriguez are bowling again. Barrett and Bittenbender bowling again. Schwander and Fair bowling again. Holloman and Cruz bowling again. Sherman and Stubblefield bowling again. Carlson and Furzy bowling again. Powers and Brundage bowling again. Demore and Bohannon are re-entered. They're bowling again. Now, these are all new teams coming up next. Austin Grammer and Tyler Gromlevitz, who had a great opening game. Landon Connell and Brady Longenecker. Actually, they're the ones that had the good game. Jason Elliott and Josh Wilson. Gene Pyle and Leland Fry. Sean Carson and Steve Flagg. CJ Bacalus and Brandon Cruz. Robert Russian and Joey Damon. Carlton Cummings Jr. and Zach York. Benjamin Asher and Ethan Klein. Kai Evans, Christian LaCory. Chase Rhodes and Nick Roberts. Clayton Chandler, Michael Chandler.
Where are we at?
What do you mean?
What place are we in right now?
They don't have standings yet. I'm calling out.
No, I know. What are you plus? Where are you going to get lunch?
Hey, Chase, you're the best, buddy.
In the world.
Chase, you're the greatest ever.
In the world.
I just don't want this guy mad at me, everybody. Okay. He just asked me, he goes, what place am I in? I'm like, they don't have the standings yet, Chase. What are you, an idiot? Here I go. Gonna get a rant on me.
You might have a slight issue.
Well, it'll still have A, B, C, and D up there, right? I mean, it has to have some name. Whatever name is up there is there.
We gotta figure out how to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 back. Just let you know, maybe
All right, Jessica just let me know that we've got a little bit of a problem that you guys might also deal with me. Some way, somehow, this tournament software has lanes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 in play, and they're really not in play. So our lane talk scoring may be cattywampus with names and totals moving on through the rest of the night. So, might be just a minute. All right, everybody, game 2. We got Robert Russian, Joey Damon, not Johnny Damon, Joey Damon, Michael Holloman, Dimitri Cruz, Benjamin Asher, Ethan Klein, Brandon Carlson, and Katie Furzy. Bottom right of the screen, we're still waiting for the names to come up. We're going to be delayed a little bit. Format tomorrow is, this is the final squad for today. Tomorrow the format is 5 games of Cashers Round. And then all pins carry over. And then we're cutting to the top 16. 9 through 16 are going to bowl against each other in head-to-head matches. Baker, best 2 out of 3. Then the winners of those matches are then going to take on qualifiers 5 through 8 in best of 3 head-to-head matches. And then those 4 will move on to then take on the top 4 qualifiers in best 2 out of 3 matches. And then we'll get down to 2 and then down, or 4 and then to 2 and then a championship match. And it's all best 2 out of 3 Baker. That's our format. Eric, you're coming to New Mexico. Great. What's my call on the cut number? I still think 300. It could go a little less than that, but I'm still thinking 300. Mike Hammond, what is blurry? If this camera keeps shaking, I'll go down there, guys. Hopefully it doesn't continue to shake. All right, so let's see how this has affected our lane talk here on these other pairs. So we're now to A and B's over here. A's and B's, 1s and 2s. I guess I got to mosey down to 27 through 30 and talk to them about shaking the table. I'll be right back. All right, I think we're good to go. Gus, when's my next stream? Next week, New Mexico Open. We start on Thursday. All right, I was just informed that we're going to be going to the AB12 method here for a lot of what we have remaining here. So, just letting you know, sometimes things like that happen. Gus, I think you and I need to actually just forget the idea of meeting at a bowling tournament. You and I need to go to Vegas, Gus. Thanks, Ashley. You guys got to stop with these compliments, otherwise I won't fit on the plane. Won't make it. My man Russ, big Gary V guy. Very involved in the Gary V stuff. The NFTs, all the stuff that Gary V has done. Russ is a big Gary V guy here on 37. Solid 9. Standings are going to be an adventure. I was told they're going to be bringing me standings by hand. I don't know what that means exactly, but we're going to figure that out. Might be entering them by hand, so the scores are probably going to be a little slower tonight, which is no problem. Nothing wrong with going a little old school. Head out of here. Go back over here. Russian, Damon, Holloman, Cruz, Asher, Klein, Carlson, Hersey. Okay, we had a spectator that was keeps setting their phone up against a tripod leg to watch TikTok videos, but I think I've taken care of that now. Or Facebook Reels, I'm not sure what it was, to be specific. No worries though. Content is content, right? What squad is Holloman in? He bowled earlier today, and he's bowling right now. Re-entered. Jeez. Dennis, I believe the phone that was up against the tripod was of a maroon case. And I saw a Kevin Costner reel or TikTok, not sure. That's what I saw when I was down there for the 3 seconds. It's about as specific as I can be regarding the tripod. We have a request for what the pattern is. There it is. 43 feet, 30 mils, 8-1 outside of about 8. Pretty flat in the middle. Into the 10. That's how you draw it up right there. Ethan Klein. Last year's champs, Dimitri Cruz and Michael Holloman. We normally see them, 7 frames into a game where they've got at least 7 strikes between the two of them. They've got 4. Now they got 5. Thanks, Gus. I'll check that out. Yeah, there's some stuff being a little wacky here now. Braden Malish has the front 7. They must be working on some stuff on the back end here. Sure, Gus. Who we got? Who we got the rest of the way? Shannon Plahowski gets the win tonight. PWBA. John Janowitz gets the win on the PBA 50 today. Congratulations to both of those. Future Hall of Famers. They are future Hall of Famers. I think they already are Hall of Famers in somewhere, but I'm talking at the highest level, PWBA and PBA. I don't know how many titles that is for Janowitz now. Is it 6 or 7? Like a 3-year period. I think they both should have skipped their events and should have came and bowled doubles together in this thing. That's what I would have done. On the front 9. If Garrett could pick a spare, they'd have a monster game going. Not trying to call you out here, Garrett. Come on, man. You got to make those spares. Miss 2 makeables? All right, let's make this one. right, here we go. Braden Malish, front 9. Lane 35. Here we go. We're going to go 5:14 as a team. Somebody down on lane 12 as the front 9 as well. Can't put that on me, guys. Can't put that one on me. Pick it. Pick it. Couldn't get it to bounce. Nonetheless, 266. Guys, I'm sorry for this shaking. Goodness gracious. All right. Joey Damon, no relation to Johnny, although I was told by Kevin that, oh, nice little 3-7, by the way, there for Brandon. That 2 gives him an opportunity at 10 more. But anyway, I was told that Johnny Damon came out of a cave today and showed up at a Yankees game. Pretty crazy. We're talking about Joey Damon, Johnny Damon. Finishing up over here. Not a lot of score. 470 by Braden and Garrett, though. Yep. Raleigh Otani for home runs. Nice. Freddie Freeman over 1.5 bases. Sounds good to me. Sure. Yeah, I don't care. Coming up on game 3, everyone. Check my inbox here, but I don't think I have standings. Gus, you're gonna email me how to get a hold of this program you're talking about? I don't see the program. Russ finishing things out, can bowl 226. The guy on lane 12 shoot 300. Not sure. No, 277 on lane 12. I need to go find out who's doing what down there and find out how I'm going to get scores. I'll be right back.
Oh, if you're getting your skipper signal written down on your score sheet, just mosey along right there. We have to pivot a little bit, so your names will not be on the monitors any longer, but you can continue bowling once you skip.
Got to get to about 300 over to be safe. 280, 281, probably good.
117 for two. You shot 2 teams. Still got 5 basically. Yeah. I got the 170 game. I'm trying to get 300 over. What's leading? 480?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
All right. Well, getting ready to go into game 3. We are going into game 3. And everybody's a little out of whack because the scoring doesn't automatically bring everything over. So scores going to be coming out kind of slow while they get this flow built in. Book Kroll and Cameron Crow. Mike Dole and Kendall Martin. And then we've got Andrews and Malish, right? And then I just don't know who's crossing next door with Boog and Cam here. Bottom right, you got Resnick and Jorge Rodriguez. And you got Bohannon and Demore. And then you've got what else we got down there? Carlson and Furzy. And then we got the Walsh team.
Lover, your order's ready.
Walsh and Lepke. There's Kendall. And I think we got Sachs down here. Jolly and Sachs. Any new great baseball cards recently? Yeah, I mean, I'm in that game. Picked up a couple of cards already on this trip here. Debating on getting a big one. Some serious upside. We shall see. Ryan Powers had 300 game too. Thank you, Heather. Ryan can play, that's for sure.
Gina, your order's ready.
So again, if you're just tuning in, this is the C squad. We've had A squad and B squad. Right now, the cut number is, I believe it's 318 right now. But we got a bunch of re-entries here tonight. A lot of times that number goes south because there are some teams that are inside the number right now that are bowling. So it kind of increases the chances of the bowlers here tonight that want to improve upon their number. Mike Dole. LaCory and Kai Evans down there had, LaCory had 277 with the front nine, and Kai had 214. By the way, you guys, if you're football fans, I got to tell you, I love this Gardner Minshew pickup for the Chiefs as their backup quarterback now. He is just like the perfect guy for that. And the reason why I say that is, like, if anything happens to Mahomes at all, you need a dude that's going to come in there and just be like, hey, no problem. Till he's back, we got this. Gardner Minshew, man, he is a gamer. I love him as a backup for the Chiefs. He looks good in that uniform, too. I've got it up on the corner here. I'll give you the play-by-play. Minshew, under center, left tap. Tight ends in motion. Hands it off inside to the running back. It's not Pacheco. Hands it off to number 42, Goldilocks. His hair is covering up his name. Don't know who this is. Right now, Chiefs 7, Cardinals 3, 10:22 left in the second. First and goal, Chiefs. They're inside the huddle right now. Their ticker is brought to you by T-Mobile. Here we go. Got one receiver out to the right. Minshew under center. Throws it up for grabs in the corner of the end zone. No chance for anybody. Second and goal. Blown play. Mike Dole up on lane 29. Oh, solid 8. He's not happy about that, folks. Just not happy. 999. Kendall Martin, spare triple. Sacks. Sacks got the strike. Cam Crow double, open 9. Chiefs touchdown. Chiefs touchdown. I didn't see it. Gardner Minshew. I don't know if he ran it in. About to tell you in a second. Bootlegged it out. Ran it in himself. Man is fearless. Gardner Minshew. He's ready. The boogeyman. Looking to get her going. There we go, Boog. There we go. That's right. It's about time for these guys to turn it on. It's turn on time. Carson Steele's running back. Thank you. Let me see what I got in terms of emails. See if I got a standings yet. Nope. I know they'll get them to me as soon as they have them. That looked good. Tomorrow, 8:30 is the call time. I'll be on at 8:30 tomorrow right here from Enterprise Park Lanes, bringing you the action. We'll have 5 games of cashers qualifying. It's going to be a great day tomorrow. Just like today has been a great day. Yeah, you guys need to get me a depth chart for the Chiefs preseason squad. Then we'll be good to go. I'm loving all this preseason football, though. It's kind of been fun. They're playing first units. I guess there's less games this year. Joe Burrow threw for like 175 yards the other night in a quarter. J.J. McCarthy played today. Kyler Murray's already thrown an interception. Dole trying to pick the 7-10 the hard way. Kendall Martin, spare 5-bagger. He's got a win on Inside Bowling now. Last week he won. Got the dub. Ashley, how's that? What's the deal there? You can give me whatever I want. You talking about this Chiefs information, or what is it you need? What are you going to get me? Anything I want? Anything. How about 15 acres of land, 45 minutes from Busch Stadium on the Missouri side of the river? See if you can give me that. That'd be a good start. We'll go there. Michael Hallman's throwing a urethane ball now and going high with the urethane ball. It's taking place over on 34. I'm watching this. Well, Kyler Murray still doesn't have an offensive line, I can tell you that. Dennis, I don't want to pay Illinois taxes. That's the difference, buddy. Oh, Bug Kroll, watch this. The boogeyman is going to deliver right here for a triple. I'm going to bet that land I don't own on it. I got 30 acres coming to me now. Arizona 3 and out. They're getting ready to punt the ball here. 4th and 3, 9 minutes left in the second. Gets the punt away deep in Chiefs territory. It's fielded by the Chiefs and ran back for about 6 yards on the return. When we come back, our own Michelle Tafoya will have a chance to catch up with Patrick Mahomes on the sideline. Something like that. Mike Dole looking for a double. Coming off the 7-10. Whee! He's pumped up on that lane now. After running over the rack for an 8-pin and 7-10ing, he's just pumped to have a double. I will invert quickly. Here's your scores over here. Brandon Carlson, bowl 247. Katie Furzy can still bowl 201. Olshan Lepke, 242 and 280. Resnick and Gonzalez. Not bowling bad, just kind of bowling average right now. Bohannon with a triple now. Kendall still striking. Feeling it. Oh, it was Brissett. Gus, you got Patrick Mahomes and Christian McCaffrey high school jerseys. That's pretty cool. That's pretty deep. Oh, man. That is pretty deep. A high school jersey. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, what could I say that would be funny? Like, oh, yeah? Well, I got a Wayne Gretzky childhood sock with Gerber carrots on it, and you can still see where the carrots were. Oh, man. It's a cool item, Gus. I just didn't anticipate high school jerseys. I've got a plate from Patrick Mahomes' first birthday party that was at a Chuck E. Cheese, and it's got some frosting on it still. I don't know why I find this so funny right now, but I do. Kevin Williams is back with me.
I know you've been waiting for me.
I have been.
I feel like you've been bored.
I haven't been bored. I've just been having to call out what's going on, and then, you know, the lane talk now. We don't have the names, but it's going all right.
You know, we're sorry in advance.
No, it's fine.
It kind of
came
always
over.
happens. It is.
Still waiting on standings. I don't have any standings.
Guys, Mike's mad at us.
I've got none for this squad at all. They'll be here.
They'll get it. We just have to reconfigure ourselves a little bit.
Yeah, I know. And that's what we've been doing, just sitting here being patient. Gus just told me in the chat he's got 2 wonderful pieces of memorabilia. He's got a Patrick Mahomes high school jersey.
Wow.
And a Christian McCaffrey high school jersey.
Wow, those are awesome.
And I started laughing about it because I started thinking, you know, it's that time of the day. It's getting late in the day where I'm thinking all this slap happy stuff. And I'm like, I said, that'd be like me saying I got a Wayne Gretzky childhood sock with some Gerber baby food carrots that you can still see the orange on them, right? Or I got a Patrick Mahomes plate from Chuck E. Cheese from his first birthday party that still got some frosting on it.
Just something super niche and random.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I find that so funny.
It is funny.
So what do you think the cut's going to be? Have you done any analysis?
So when I was in the booth this morning after game 1, I said I think it would be around 300 over.
Yep.
And then I haven't really looked at scores that much. I just know because I bowled what a good score is. How close am I to that number, do you think? I think
so.
It's going to be close to that.
So you've got 52 teams, which means
we got to 82. We're cutting
right,
to 20.
but I'm just
okay, no,
the last scoring update I have here.
Because he's mad at us.
52, so that means we take, what is that? That's 10, 12, it's 13 teams.
Okay.
So 13th right now is plus 319.
Okay. That number's gonna go down.
14th is plus 280.
Oh wow. So there's a big gap there.
Yep.
Also, every time we get to C squad, the number drops because more cash spots get added because of more entries,
But
and less
more-
bowlers make it out.
Correct.
So the number drops. So 300 was a pretty good guess. I bet. We would have to actually look at score sheets to see like what's going to be the lock number.
Yep.
If you get to 300, I think you're in.
I think you're in at 300 as well.
And I'm just really good at numbers, and I'm pretty much better than you now, is what we're kind of coming to, the conclusion.
Yeah.
Yeah. You used to be the numbers guy. It's me now.
Right.
Yeah, I think 300 is a good number. Obviously, as we get some standings in for what this squad is at right now, we can get a better understanding of exactly what teams are really on the bubble. Because the fact that you said that there's a 40-pin gap between what the cut would be right now is going to be a huge difference of them being in or out. Because I think 280 might be the number based on what you're saying. So,
And that number, they're bowling again right now. It's Kyle Sherman and Stubblefield.
Yep.
About half your entire tournament's bowling again.
Here's the thing is, when some people come up to me and they ask, like, what do you think the number's going to be? One, I'm like, guys, although I am a part of this event, like, I'm not overlooking into stuff like that because I am still bowling, and there's so much going on our end, So I'm like, I would rather, if it was me, I would rather bowl again because you're already here. You might as well. And if you better your score, you better your score. Versus you sit around and wait, and what happens if you're the first out? And you're like,
Right.
well, we could have bowled.
Right.
So I tell everyone, hey, do your own thing. But if you think you're on the bubble, bowl again. Because it would really sting even worse if you don't bowl again and you're like the first out. So, yeah, but the re-entries, I mean, we're bowling for $15,000 this weekend. And you come here to try to get that, right? So people that are around the bubble, they need to come in here and re-enter. So there are a lot of teams. Some teams do it to do brackets as well and try to do the side action. But like Garrett Andrews and Braden Malish, who are on 29 and 30, which are right here on the screen with us, they got to 330 over and they're bowling again. That was soft the whole way.
Yeah, definitely.
And there's not typically a lot of side action in C squad because most teams are just trying to catch the cut now. They're not trying to make money in side action. They're just trying to make the cut. So, again, business decision. If you think you might not make it, I would always bowl again. So that's what we're seeing now. So any teams stick out to you that are kind of standouts that surprise you that they're bowling well? Teams that don't surprise you that you're bowling well? Anyone stand out to you so far through two squads?
I mean, if I look at the standings,
Who bowled bad? Who bowled good?
I mean, Zach Wilkins averaged 258 today.
Crushed them. And they're not that easy. Like, that's a huge score.
Yeah, because Farrow didn't
60,
bowl
60,
amazing.
40, 40, 90, 40. I mean, 40. He bowled unbelievable.
Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer aren't household names.
I tried to buy them last night. I know that they're decent. I know that they're pretty decent.
Your Bryce Oliver, Trey Henrichmeyer.
Yeah, Bryce bowled very well. What are we in, sixth?
We knew Zeke Bate was going to bring a horse.
Oh, I love that. And I haven't looked at the sheet, so this is kind of my first time seeing it as well. Some local guys making it with...
Jared Thompson and A.J. Rice are bowling again.
For a third time? Not a third time.
No, they're bowling again right now.
That's a third time. They've bowled every squad if they're bowling right now. They've bowled A, B.
Is that what hold on, I'm looking here.
I'm just looking out into the crowd of people to see backwards hats.
I guess I just saw them as a re-entry on the sheet.
Yeah, they bowled
Yeah.
B squad. They bowled.
Yeah.
I think they were trying to bowl for brackets. Is what they were trying to do. Because their score was pretty good. They got to like 330 over, I think, or something in their first squad.
They got to
Oh, that was their first
363.
squad. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, they were trying to bowl the big bracket squad because we had a lot of side action in our squad. Our defending champs had to re-enter. They are on the bubble.
Yeah, so their second block, they went 84 over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they started with 5'11",
Uh-huh.
and then never really stuck again.
No.
We're in 6th place. I didn't even know that. I assumed we were in like 7th or 8th. Look at that. Look at that. I'm very pleased with the scoring pace. I've said it about 100 times, and I'm going to keep saying it. I love it. I do love it.
Just finishing up game 3 here, getting ready to go into game 4.
CJ Petrin saying thanks, Cam. No clue why. But they've been side betting all day. That's my insight to that. Cam's been talking stuff to CJ, and they've been side betting.
All right, we're getting ready to go into game 4. I'm going to let you chill here for a second. I'm going to go for a quick stretch of the legs.
Go ahead. I got it, dude. I won't even touch the soundboard. I promise.
Oh, you can do whatever you want.
I can press these buttons. Oh, God. Okay. I have too much control.
And then that's the volume on it in case you need to bail on it.
Guys, I'm about to spam this soundboard. I'm about to spam the soundboard. I'm by myself now.
All right, Michael, figure it out.
All right, I need some people to talk to me in the chat for a second. I've been MIA for a while. We both B squad. Hey, Kev, you should let me put you in the side pots. I put myself in the side pots, so. Boog, sit down for a second. Talk to me. My PBA doubles partner, Boog Kroll. Hi, Boog. Hold on, wait. Try it again.
Yo.
There we go. I know how to do things over here. Hey,
Yeah,
watch
that's
this.
crazy.
Watch this. I don't know what any of these are. I'm just clicking them. So,
That's a soundboard.
oh, I know it's a soundboard. I'm saying I don't know which sounds are what
Oh,
sounds.
okay.
Okay.
Then you just try them all.
How's it going?
We're doing better.
Okay, so you bowled B squad.
Yeah.
It went no good.
No good. We're like
really
140
bad.
over.
Okay, what are you seeing different now that you're bowling better?
Just the partner's bowling better.
So
I'm
you
still
didn't bowl
throwing it.
116. Guys, Cameron Crowe bowled 116. That is the new tournament history low, I think.
Yeah, and he was here for every shot. Like, he wasn't late or anything. He threw 12 shots.
You know, someone said something, Keegan Alexander, we went and ate dinner while you guys were starting up the squad. And he goes, did he bowl a better score when he showed up halfway through the game at the World Series? And I said he did beat his score when he bowled at the World Series.
That's
So
crazy.
I'm going to use that next time I talk to him. But Cameron Crowe's new nickname, guys, is Sweet 16.
Yeah.
I call him the Sweet 16. So if you guys ever see Cameron Crowe out in real life, just say that. He'll love it.
Maybe $1 some change.
$1 and some change is good as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah,
16 is my favorite number, but yeah, you guys are bowling better. What are you at after 4 games? 3 games?
We're at 157 over right now.
Pretty good. How much
Yeah.
of that are you, and how much of that is Cameron?
I think I am the majority of that. I have
Okay,
my score
but
sheets.
it's all about the team, you know.
Yeah, it's a team game.
It is a team game.
Even though we shot 116, we only went minus 15 that game.
Okay.
Yeah,
What
we're
did
going back to that.
Is Cameron throwing a urethane ball still?
Yes.
It's not the play, but I mean, I'll let him do his thing. It's not
I mean,
the play.
he's clacking 7s left and right.
It's not the play. It's
What's
not
the
the play.
play here?
The middle part of the lane hooks way too much.
Mhm.
I threw a super shiny heckler, and I was 200 over after the first 5.
Yeah.
I bowled really well. The last 2 games got me. And I was just hucking it left.
Yeah.
Now, Cameron has ball roll a little bit different than mine.
He's jamming his finger again, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's like it's probably just what he does because he's not bowling that well. So he's kind of reverting back
Yeah.
to what he's comfortable with.
No, I agree.
But the urethane ball, the only kid I saw that threw urethane that struck with it was throwing the pink, and he was a one-hander who has about 200 less RPMs than Cameron.
Yeah.
So that's the issue, is it gets off line too soon. But if you're bowling well, he just needs to not shoot you in the foot because
Yeah.
he was like minus earlier today or whatever it
Yeah.
was. So
like, he's
just grind.
plus like 40 right now.
Yeah.
So,
You
We're
guys, you guys need to get to 300 over will be the number.
yeah. You think so?
280 will be the number. 300 will be safe.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're looking to lead, so we got to put
You're
the...
looking to lead, and you just told me that Cameron is plus 30. So
It's a momentum change here.
okay. I mean, I believe in you
Yeah.
guys. You know, you guys are my dogs. Someone in the chat, Mr. Gus, said, "Boog!
What up? Thanks for following along.
Break up the spinner. Wait, break out the spinner for a 1v1 between Boog and Kevin."
All right. All right.
Yeah. Kevin, can we get a change of lanes? Okay, hey, Bobby, you're asking me to do things that, like, at one point in time I knew how to click things to change the lanes and stuff. Brother, I can't. I don't know how to do it. I just got yelled at by Carlos for clicking the soundboard. Let's do it now that Mike is out, dude. Oh, wait, hold on. Between us, we need to update the soundboard. I don't know how to update the soundboard. He told me that I need to, like, send him an MP3 file. I asked Mike if I could have a spot on the soundboard and record some stuff and send it to him.
That'd be sick.
That's too much power for me. I don't know what to do.
No, I think...
Should I hit him with a burp?
Yeah. Yes.
Should I hit him with the weird burp?
Yes.
If you guys know, you know. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you.
I've gotten in trouble so many times at home for that now.
Hey, I want you to read what Carlos just said.
Carlos.
Go ahead.
Awesome.
No, out loud.
Oh,
out
okay.
Loud.
Also, please tell people to smash the like button. We are 400 people. We are like 400.
We are 400 people. We're just
yeah.
two.
And 30 plus likes on this stream. Kind of a shame, right? Yeah, I think so. Right?
I agree. Yeah, guys, smash the like button. Hammer that like button.
Hammer it.
Hammer the like button. Why are you still in the booth? Aren't you bowling yet?
Yeah, I'm not sure who we're waiting on, but it's kind of
okay.
annoying.
I like that you're here, though. I
Yeah.
was kind of alone by myself. Right when I sat down, Mike's mad and left me.
Why is he mad?
I'm just kidding. He's not mad. Kevin, what's your favorite sneaker? I'm a big Nike Dunk kind of guy. I'm a Nike Dunk kind of guy. What ball are you throwing? Ghost?
Yeah, I went the big
Okay.
ball changed from the Black Hammer to the Ghost.
Yeah, that's funny. How are you throwing a European ball? Dude, we got to 82 entries.
That's sick.
Yeah, that's always kind of our goal is to get to 80.
Yeah.
I would love for it to be more, but 82 is good.
Are they moving it back next year, I heard? Possibly?
Who's moving what to what?
The date?
Who said that?
CT?
We're going to look at it because there's the Battle Bowl in Jersey that goes on, and we probably lost a good amount of entries there. And then the Super Regional that I don't know.
They always schedule the same weekend.
Easy. Yeah, a little frustrating about that, but nonetheless, there's bowling going on all over the world, and we do love that as well.
Yeah.
Kevin, what's your favorite snack? I am definitely making a PBA stop next year. What's my favorite snack? Are we talking like candy? Because a Nerds Cluster goes horde.
Nerds Cluster? Is that your favorite?
It's just like off the top of my head, like a Chips Ahoy.
Okay.
A Chips Ahoy cookie.
What's your gas station snack of choice?
Muddy Buddies.
Muddy?
Hands down, Muddy Buddies.
You're a child.
Dude, you don't like muddy? You don't want to be my buddy and we're muddy?
No, that's
Do
ridiculous.
you even like Muddy Buddies?
Yeah,
It's like
they're good,
puppy
but
chow.
I'm not eating that while I drive.
What do you have?
What do I have?
Yeah.
Dude.
What, some celery or something?
No.
Dude, get out of here, nerd. This is
Peanut
my...
M&Ms. They're the best.
Okay,
Peanut
guys,
M&Ms.
we're going to put up a poll. Who likes peanut M&Ms? Everyone's going to say no.
Children do?
No, you are built like a child.
All right, I'm going to go bold.
Okay, go strike. Book Kroll, everybody. The shortest man with the biggest heart on all of bowling history. Kevin, all-time favorite bowling ball. Widow Ghost, the white ball. That ball is awesome. I love it. I have one stashed away left because it is discontinued, and I'm saving it for a rainy day. Boog is back again, guys, because they're in frame 6. Did they have a breakdown or something? Welcome back, Boog Kroll. Hold on, guys. I got it. Everybody, welcome back, Boog Kroll.
Thank you.
That was close. Hold on. Hold on, Boog. Hey, Boog.
How you doing, my friend?
Doing okay.
There we go. I'm learning. That's Hulk Hogan, by the way. R.I.P. to a legend.
Rip my guy.
I know. Rip my guy is kind of crazy how you said it like that. But Too Hip said, Boog, what do you want to be when you grow up? Wow, Too Hip. I should have read it before I asked it out loud. But what do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be a professional bowler.
When are you going to grow up, though?
Never.
Never, ever. How do you forget Gushers? Oh, look at that. Look at Tegan in the chat right now.
Gushers? They don't have those
You see
gas
who's in the
stations.
chat?
All right.
Gushers are fire.
Yeah, they are.
They are so good. I just got some for the first time in a long time the other night.
They're just easy to eat and keep them for a while.
Yeah, and they got a little bit of slime in the middle. Everyone likes a little slime.
All right.
Why am I here?
Why am I here? They're in the 6th frame down there. Do I get a shot of practice?
Are you asking me as a tournament director, or are you complaining? I am officially a commentator.
Where's CT at?
How long have you been waiting?
We are.
What is up with you on one ball of practice? You're a top-tier athlete. Lock in.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, let's get to some bowling. I want to see
Yeah,
you
we already watched
commentate.
here.
I want to see you commentate some bowling in front of us.
Cameron
I'm a
Brundage.
seasoned veteran at it, so let's hear what you got here, Bug.
Yo,
This
Cameron's
is
out
tree
here
out.
on 37. Oh, a little bit of loft. Ooh, I
10 back.
think he's bowling pretty well,
That's
honestly.
a good shot. I think it's so hard to bowl with a forward hat because my follow through goes right in front of my face.
Yeah.
I would knock the hat off every time. It blows my
I
mind.
can't bowl in hats. When your head's so big like mine, it
You
just
do got a cranium.
yeah, I just can't
Okay.
bowl in hats.
Ryan Stubblefield on lane 36 with a little light mixer.
Yeah.
Kyle and Ryan re-entered, and they were on the bubble. That's
Yeah.
one of the teams that they might not have been able to re-enter. But would you rather, if you were right on the bubble, would you rather screw it, let's bowl again just to be safe, or would you wait? it out?
Were they at 300 over? Where were they at?
Oh, Booger, come on. You have some of these things and stuff. They were I think they were the number. They were right around 300 over.
If I think you're 300 over, I would have just sat
But
out.
right now, but the cut is going to drop. But
Yeah.
at the time, they were the number to get in. If
That's
we
a
cut
hard
to
one.
52 teams, it was they were in 14th. I personally say that you're here, you might as well bowl. And if you don't take your reentry squad and you made it off the other one, at least you were safe, because if you don't bowl and you sit around and you're first out, you'll be pissed.
Yeah.
Why is Wilkins not in the booth like last year? Wilkins, was he ever in the booth?
Yeah, I don't know.
He crushed them today. Zach
No
Wilkins
action.
bowled so good.
Yeah.
Didn't get anything?
No.
That's probably why he bowled good, though, because he's just worried about striking.
Yeah, he's been bowling great. He won the original in
Yeah,
St.
dude. All it is a little-
Gladstone.
Just needs a little spark.
Yeah.
Little spark.
Ryan Powers over here on 37-38.
Mhm.
300 game 2.
Really?
Yeah.
We're down on the low end?
Yeah. Somewhere
Nice.
down here.
Nice, that's cool.
The quiet 300. No one saw it. No one clapped. I saw it though.
Haters. Did you clap?
I did clap.
Oh,
Good
nice.
guy.
I like Ryan. He
Yeah.
bowls. He usually bowls every year.
Yeah.
He almost didn't, and he last minute signed up with the 200 you were talking about. Shea Benton-Benner on lane 37. A very unlikely re-enter, for us to see.
Yeah.
You would
same.
not expect for Tim and Shea to need to re-enter,
No,
but
absolutely not.
they are here to win.
Yeah.
So,
And they're
gonna-
a high quality team, high caliber. They're here to play.
yeah, very high quality. Kendall Martin, the newest Missouri Masters champ on 36. 10 back.
10
He's
back.
bowling with Mike Dolbut. Struggling a little bit this game, 7-2, 7-2. Oh, no, wait. That's Mike at the bottom. Okay, I see here. I was a little unsure which one it was.
They had a decent game going last. They had 440.
It's tough because when you watch the reentry squad, people press to try to get to the cut because they think they know what it is.
Yeah.
And then they've already bowled bad once, so they're trying to not do that again. And
Yeah.
sometimes they bowl worse. So the scores just get so much lower when you should just wipe it clean and start a fresh process. Kind of like you guys are doing. All right, it happened. On to
Yeah,
the
it
next.
happened. I'm still gonna try to bowl my best.
Yeah.
Just yank
Someone
it.
said bring Boog to Longview. I've been asking Boog why he doesn't bowl that event forever. Tell Trey to let two Titleists bowl together so I can bowl with my dog Boog.
Yeah, come on, man.
They don't want to see us. They don't want to see us. Mark Henniger said, can Boog stand up so we can see him, please?
All right, guys. I'm here to have a good time. If we're just making fun of me, I'm just gonna leave. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Jeez.
man. I mean, it's just so natural, dude.
Yeah.
It's just natural to make fun of you. At least you're not a big whiny baby about it like you used to be.
I know.
Now you just embrace
After
it.
getting just punches thrown
Just
at you,
demolished
Yeah.
for a
You
full
just get
tour
used to
season.
it.
You're so right. You're just a punching bag on tour.
Yeah.
Oh, that is so funny. That is so funny. Guys, if you're wondering, we don't quite have standings yet. If you watch the first two squads, we had names up to where we could follow names and the scores would follow in the system. We had a little bit of an issue with that, so we had to cancel out the names and everyone just had to go to kind of like open play style and then they just fill out the score sheets. So the scores aren't going to get out quite as fast because we have to do them by hand now. And I think our team is working on that as I just make fun of Boog in the booth.
Yeah. I'm just taking blows.
And that's why
I'm
I
still
don't
bowling.
get paid the big bucks. I almost said the Boog bucks.
The
I
Boog
wish
bucks.
I got paid the Boog bucks. Oh, jeez.
Bobby's a good guy.
Bobby's just your
Yeah.
pal.
Boog is a good man. Thank you.
Richard asked if you're sitting on a booster seat. They can't even see us.
Richard,
to know
come
what
on,
you
man.
look like.
Richard.
Richard, I appreciate that joke. It's a good joke. It's a good joke. Game 4 already. I feel like we've been bowling really fast. I feel like we get out of here so much later typically.
Yeah, I wish I was starting game 4 right now.
Oh my God, I kind of forgot that you're still bowling.
Yeah.
I was kind of getting locked into the fact that you and me have just taken over Mike Flanagan's booth and inside bowling.
Mike can go to that like dinner or something.
I would love that, but you need to make the cut, my friend.
Yeah, you're telling me.
You need to make the cut.
Yeah, make at least something.
K. Will, you're the GOAT for real. Enjoy having you in the booth tonight, brother. I appreciate you. I feel like I'm pretty decent at commentating. We haven't done much yet because me and Boog are just goofing around.
Yeah, goofing
We're just
and gaffing.
new boot goofing right now.
Oh. What is the restriction at Longview?
No two titleist.
Okay.
Yeah. No two titleist. Otherwise, I would have forced Simo to keep bowling with me
Yeah.
until the end of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy enough.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy choice. It was fun when we got to bowl together.
Is it next weekend?
No. End of the month.
Okay.
Next weekend is... what are you bowling next week? You going to the New Mexico Open?
No.
What are you bowling? You said
11th
you were
frame.
bowling something. Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
There's a lot of bowling going on next weekend.
Yeah, there is.
We love that. Mike Flanagan will be streaming at the New Mexico Open. I'm doing a plug for him because I am now new Mike Flanagan. But he has partnership with the New Mexico Open with Mike Fagan. I think everyone knows that name. So for everyone watching this weekend, there's more action to come next weekend as well, which is pretty cool. I've never got to bowl in the New Mexico Open, and I've always wanted to. It just always falls on a bad weekend for us. It's always something to bowl closer, or I need a vacation from bowling around this time of year. So, but it'll be fun to see the new changes that they have going on. Kevin, do you think the regional in Denver hurt the count? Yes. Tremendously. There's 100 entries there.
Yeah.
And next year we will try to make sure that that doesn't happen, but it's just part of the game. It's just part of the game. There's a lot of bowling going on, and some proprietors don't have as much freedom to run events on weekends as others, and sometimes the stars don't align to open up those weekends to be able to run both. Because obviously, as a tournament director, you want everyone to get as many entries as possible. Oh, we have some standings after 2. Boog, I want you to read some standings for me.
All right.
Guys, this is Boog Kroll's first time reading standings on the stream. Give us like the first 5 or 6 teams here after 2.
All right. In first. Whoa, we
After
are
2.
leading. After 2. At 141 over, Josh Imhoff, CJ Petrin right behind us at 130 over.
Okay.
Ryan Powers with a big 300 with his partner, and they're at 127 over. Scores are very close together. Like, there's no one really going all out, but I think scores are way up than the last squad.
I would agree so far, but, you know, they always get tricky the last 3 or 4.
There's 7 teams 100 over right now.
After
Technically
2?
8.
So that's about 450. So
Yeah.
that's about the pace that it's kind of been at.
Yeah.
That would put you at like 350 over if you were at that pace, but that
Yeah.
would drop a little bit.
No, it will. Where are we at?
4th, I think.
4th, Connell and Longnecker. They're at 120. Kai Evans and his partner, they're at 117 over, followed by Chase Rhodes and Roberts. Who's he's bowling with? He was near us.
Nick Roberts.
Nick Roberts, okay.
Nick Roberts, yep.
Tim and Shay at 108 over.
Okay.
They're bowling
The
pretty well.
Scores are tight.
No, they are. And then Colin Wash and Ryan at 99 over.
Low key. Nice. Notice
Some
that
notables.
the top 3 teams are all re-entries, too.
Oh, for sure, yeah. There's a lot of re-entries this year. They're kind of tough.
They are tough. I
Yeah.
think this is the perfect scoring pace, personally.
No.
And
Yes.
I know the viewers are going to get tired of hearing me say that because I've said it a bunch. I'm just pleased with it because the scoring pace dictates so many things for like people wanting to return and whatnot. I just think it's at a pace where too many people aren't going to be upset about like, oh my God, they were too walled or they were too hard. The left was good, the right was like. I feel like it's pretty fair all around.
Yeah.
The highest bowler's right-handed. A lot of lefties bowled well though. I mean, I think it's good so far.
Yeah, I feel it's like an even keel pattern.
I think it's been very good. It held up. Obviously, they hook a little bit, but not to the point where it's like you're doing something dumb.
No.
You're not doing anything crazy. You're not throwing it 1,000. You're not lofting it 10 feet in the air. You're just hooking it because that's
Yeah.
what the pattern kind of asks of you.
Yeah.
So
Especially being here on this lane surface, like it hooks no matter what.
always,
So
it always hooks here.
it's if you don't want the hook, you're going to put 37 mils.
Yeah.
And that's just not realistic, I think.
I would love that.
That'd be crazy.
You're telling me I can throw a 13? That is my thing.
You're saying that I can stay right at 15?
You hate that, unless
I
it's a
do.
black ball.
Let's see who else is on here.
Some notable
Holloman-
names.
Holloman and Dimitri Cruz
That's
are at,
defending champs.
yeah, they are 69 over. They re-entered?
They had to re-enter. They didn't bowl good.
Dang.
Yeah.
We got Kyle Sherman and Ryan Stubblefield
Yep.
at -1. I mean, it's just like the
It's
top
tough.
8 are very close together, then it kind of tapers off
Yeah.
a decent amount.
It's tough mentally on the re-enter because, like, you're...
All right, I gotta go bowl.
All right, dude. Lock in.
We'll try. I think
Okay.
Mike is back sometime.
It's okay, cool. Book roll, everybody. Yeah, so as he said, standings are pretty tight. It's tough to say kind of what the cut's going to be at just after 2 right now because, you know, guys are going to get their score pretty early. But I do agree that scores are a little bit higher through the first couple than it seemed like the other squads are. I think these guys have really kind of figured it out after, if some of them are re-entering after, you know, making some of the wrong mistakes, whatever the case may be. So over here on 37 and 8, sorry that I haven't switched the cameras, guys. Again, I don't want to press the wrong button and then just, like, you know, shut this whole thing down. But on 38 right now, Cameron looking for the front 7. Oh my God, the blow your back out 7. The absolute blow your back out 7. That's such a good shot. I left that on that exact lane too. But also, there was a 7 and a 10. The 37 and 8 have been low scoring all day. I don't know if you guys have kind of paid attention to that, but it's been a tricky pair to get them to all fall at one time on your first try. The right-handers seem to 10-pin a whole bunch on the left lane, and then me personally, I could not strike on the right lane to save my life, as we see Cameron not pick up a 7-pin hooking at it. Some people would say that's why you throw shade at your spares. I hooked at all my spares today, so I can't really say anything. Kendall Martin. Nice little double there. He's got 255 left. His partner, Mike Dole, is grinding. He's got a 3-bagger after going spare, open, spare. He can get out with 235. Little 480 action, 490 action. That'd be a really good game right now. Anything 450 plus is a good game. If you're going plus 50, 60, it's a great game. Needs a kidney? I will not be answering that. No, we don't, though. We don't have that. Was that another blow your back out 7 by Kyle on 35? I didn't see it, but it looked like it was. Oh my God, Mike Dole leaves a pocket light swisher messenger behind it 4-pin. Wow. Guys, if I knew how to do the tricks and stuff, hold on, wait. Wait, hold on. Oh no, let me go back. Hold on.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Dude, I'm on one. I forgot that the soundboard exists, guys. I'm about to spam the soundboard. I'm back. Love watching you guys on the house bowling. Richard, thank you. We have fun. The more people that watch, the more fun we're going to have. Or we're going to have fun if no one watches, if I'm going to be honest. Book's so good because he can see the patterns closer. That is hilarious. Tyler, that is a top tier one-liner. I need to fan Boog down after he throws this shot, as they are right here in front of me. They are off camera. They're just to the left. They're on 33 and 34. You'll watch Boog throw a shot on 34. Tyler, that was hilarious. That was so good. That was so good. I'm using that for sure. Kendall Martin throwing it really well right now. Kendall is from Springfield, Missouri. He is the manager at Sunshine Lanes right down the road from where we are, which is one half of the 2 bowling alleys for the Greater Ozarks Open. If you guys don't know about the Greater Ozarks Open, it is a big tournament that goes from February to June. Team singles doubles event. It's a handicap event. Anyone and everyone can come bowl. If you haven't bowled it, you should bowl it. If you do bowl it, keep bowling it. Bug. My favorite hit in the game right there, the light mixture, if you can see on the left. Timberant gets a double. He's grinding. He's looking for 214 max. His partner can get to 215 max. I'm telling you, 37 and 8 has been a tough pair, especially for a live stream pair. You usually want, actually, guys, comment. I want you to comment if you prefer to see the tougher pairs and see guys try to figure it out, or would you like to see the high scoring pairs? Because obviously, as you guys can see, we have 8 pairs in the live stream, and 37 and 8 is, I'm gonna say, one of the lower pairs in the center this weekend. We hit it, so we shot 190, 2-0, and we've watched it all day where people have struggled on it. So would you guys prefer to see people struggle on pairs and figure it out, or would you like to see just nothing but strikes? I'm curious. Hi, Mike. Welcome back.
Hey, it's great to have Boog in the booth. That was awesome.
It is awesome.
Love it. when
If he
Boog's
would have
here.
bowled, if he would have bowled good, we could have given you a break and we would have just taken over the show. Also, I'm dialing in this soundboard.
Oh, yeah?
I used it 3 times. 2 of the 3 were good times.
And you're pressing the little buttons there and everything?
Yep.
You know where Jessica's at? I just want to ask her, like, if we can get a practice shot after this game, so we're going to have to wait 8 for
I will say
that works.
just one, everyone on the pair.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that's all.
Yep. Sorry, I had to make a business decision for the. We have one pair that's very far behind. I'm not sure if they had a breakdown down on the low end or whatever the case may be, but on 33 and 4, we're way behind as they just started. That's why Boog got to hang out with me for a little bit in the old booth.
You got some scores after 2, I see?
We got some scores after 2. I had Boog read them off. We talked about them a little bit. They're pretty bunched up at the top 8. Top 3 teams are all re-entry squads. The scores are a little higher than I would expect for the re-entry, but as the night gets later, scores might drop, I would imagine. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Nah, I thought it was. Mike having to take care of some stuff right now. So, guys, it's just going to be me, okay? It's solo dolo. It's Kevin. I might get someone else in. Absolutely not leave, Noodle. Get out of here.
Watch it.
You can watch. Don't speak. Don't even say a word, Noodle. I don't want you to say a word. Hold on.
Oh my God.
I like that. Let me look through some of these guys as I'm sorry, guys. I'm just excited to be. Hold on.
What do you want to discuss now? My favorite color?
Nah, I don't like that one. I don't like that one. Hey, how much are we bowling for this weekend? Mike did this earlier.
I'll give you $10,000.
$10,000 for first place plus a $5,000 Calcutta. Bowling for $15K to the winner this weekend. That's a lot of money for a weekend. Zach Wilkins, who is currently by a million the tournament leader of this, and if it was a singles tournament, said, I want to see more shiny hecklers go down the lane. Zach, let's talk about it for like 1 second. How good did my heckler look? It looked sick. I was doing the thing for a little while. It was pretty sick. It was pretty sick. All right. Donna says, I like seeing both. I've noticed 37 has been finishing games considerably later than 35 and 36 all day, so the scoring pace seems lower. It is. I'm not quite sure why. The rack didn't look off on 37, but I feel like a lot of right-handers are leaving 10 pins on 37. And then for me, it was the opposite. I pocket 7-10 on 38. I left a couple wraps on wrap 7s on 38. I shot like a clean, or well, not clean because I 7-10, but I shot 207. I don't know what it is about this pair, but some guys also are bowling good on it. You know, we got Cameron here who had the front 6. He goes 9 dash, but he's bowling 230. If he picks up his spare, it's 240. It's a good game. We have a 220, 2-0, 2-teen. So guys can get it. Brandon Biondo earlier this morning, if you guys watched, he had like 240 on that pair. He had 240 on that pair, and Brandon's got the trick. So I'm not sure the formula to how to strike on that pair, but it's doable. but it is the lower scoring pair compared to these two that we're watching right now. Tough pair. It seems like a lot of people are saying that they like a tougher pair. I think I would agree. I think, especially in the world of social media and the digital world where people only post them striking, you know, when it comes to ball review videos or just a reel on Instagram or whatever. So to see someone figure out a pair that's low scoring and see someone find a way to 236 like Cameron did or whatever the case, I think people like to see that because it really gives a good example of what bowling is, that it's kind of a grind. Noodle, you do not belong anywhere near any of this. My cameraman for the weekend, Noodle, is sitting next to me, guys, but I refuse to let him put on this headset and speak even one word.
We're having a good time, man. We're here for the vibes.
He said he's here for the vibes. I believe it. I believe it.
On the winner for this tournament yet.
Guys, you probably could barely hear it, but I refuse to give him a mic. But he asked me, who is my prediction of the winner of this event this year? That's a good question, Bug. Can I say, I said Bug, Noodle, can I say myself? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to say myself? Because I just believe in my partner. It's not even me. It's the reason that I think we're gonna win is because Ryan's about to dial in, and I'm just gonna hang on with him. That's all it's gonna be. That's all it's gonna be. I mean, yeah, you can't go wrong with the tournament leaders with Prather and Biondo. You know, the thing about this tournament, Noodle, is because the format is a top 16 bracket single elimination, anyone can win, you know? You get some buys and stuff like that, but all it takes is to get hot at the right time and win a couple matches and ride that wave, and that's what I love about the format, and that's what we kind of always see. A lot of good teams always really win my event, but you always have sleepers. You always get into the top 2, 3, 4 teams, and you always have at least 1 or 2 teams that's like, oh, we didn't think they were going to make it to the title match, and it just kind of always happens that way, and I think that's just solely from the Baker match play bracket that we have put together. He says he loves it, guys. I refuse to give you a mic, dude. I'm sorry. Even you sitting next to me makes me. Is there anyone near me that I can? Is there anyone? Go get CT for me. Go get him. Go get CT for me. I'm going to see if I can get the general manager of the center and the tournament director to come pop in for a second. Even though there's a lot going on, I'm going to make him come talk to me for a second if he can. Have Bug wear the tutu. He'll go 900 for the last 3 games. You think? That'd be amazing. Sorry, guys. Well, honestly, there's not much bowling going on your screen because there's not much bowling going on right now in general. A pair got pretty far behind, so it's kind of held everybody up, so people are making their ways to the new pair to start Game 5 of C Squad at the Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout. $10,000 guaranteed for first place. This is year 6. It was an idea me and my best friend CT, Chris Taylor, the manager of this center, had a long time ago. And we talked with Steve Weimer, the proprietor and the owner of this center, and said, hey, would you allow us to? And he cut us off right then and said, do whatever you guys want, because he loves to grow the sport. So we thought it'd be cool to put a big money doubles tournament together because doubles tournaments are fun. People like to bowl them. People like to watch them. And I think it's always fun to put some bowling at this level in one of my hometowns. Pop a squat, pal. You have like 2 minutes. Pop a squat. Talk with me for just a quick minute. You got 2 minutes. I was just telling everybody that how this all came about. That we just randomly one day were like, it'd be cool to have some elite bowlers come and bowl in this center.
Yeah.
And, we're on year 6 now.
Year 6, man. Time has flown.
And honestly, you know, I'm always open to everybody that, like, we're a little frustrated we don't get a little bit more entries, but somehow we always find a way to 80-plus teams.
We do.
And the support is still awesome from the people that bowl it. And the weekend's always so fun. I know it's more stressful for you.
Yeah.
Because you're, like, responsible and stuff. And I'm just here, like, vibing.
Yeah.
But, like, it's got to be fun for you, right? Seeing everybody come here.
Yeah.
That's not just the PBA event because we have the tour stop here as well.
Exactly. So it's pretty impressive to see all these guys come together and compete. Just the talent level that's around here is amazing. That comes through Springfield quite often, it seems.
Yeah.
You know, we have a lot of good local bowlers here that I want to see them compete against the national stage.
Yeah.
National players. Of course, you, Kevin, my best friend. You know what I mean? You definitely have come through and definitely made your stake here in Springfield.
Some used to call me the king here. You remember those days?
No, I don't remember those days. I do remember that I'm the king of Enterprise Park Lanes when I beat you.
Literally not ever once ever.
When I beat you.
Not ever. Guys,
oh
let's get a poll going in the chat right now. Who's the king of Springfield, Kevin or CT? It's me.
Anyway, so going back to what you were talking about, man. So we did come up with this idea 6 years ago.
I know.
And it was tooth and nail trying to get Steve to approve it. Remember that? It was tooth and nail.
Yeah.
But it has grown and it has evolved into something that we didn't think it was necessarily going to look like from its inception. However, we have made have made some great improvements.
Yeah.
We've introduced something that Springfield hasn't seen.
Yeah.
And it's amazing.
And I think that's the most fun part. And a lot of the league bowlers come out and watch throughout the week.
Yes.
Always.
Yes.
And it's fun. Mm-hmm. And you get into the bracket. The bracket is always entertaining.
Oh.
For the viewers that are watching that are on YouTube right now, and you've seen our event in the past, but it is always so fun. And that day is where you can kind of chill out because we get past all the scoring, and then you can just watch some bowling.
Watch people go at it.
It's so fun.
Oh.
It's so fun. I can't wait till tomorrow. I'm glad I get to be a part of tomorrow.
You do get to be a part of it.
I get to be a part of tomorrow for the first time in a couple of years. I've missed a couple of these cuts.
You missed a cut twice.
Okay, we don't have to say the exact number.
Oh, well, I mean, don't make it seem like you missed a whole bunch.
That feels like a whole bunch.
True story.
In this center, you know, I used to know this center like the back of my hand.
I think you still do, but right now you are bowling the best I've seen you bowl in a long time.
It's been a while, pal.
Yeah, man, you look
good. The grind is real, but
yes, sir.
Somehow we found our way to 82 teams. The prize fund looks as great as always, you know. We just need more people to come out and spend money in the Calcutta, really.
Absolutely we do, but how do you feel about switching up the weekend next year?
You know, Boog said that. Boog was like, I heard we're moving the weekend. I said, who heard what? And why don't I know about that? I said, like, whatever we got to do, we just got to get away from some of the, you know, we have the Super Regional in Colorado and things like that. We just want to make this, we want to make this the biggest weekend we can make it. We can sell out at 120 teams. We want to do that. Like,
we would love to do that.
And I don't know, there's no reason we shouldn't. And but also, you know, in the summer, people take a break from bowling.
They do.
But so the fact that people are like, you know, I haven't bowled in a while, but I'll show up for you guys. It's awesome. We just need to get some more people to see the vision and come out and enjoy what this whole weekend is and brings.
Yep. We appreciate everybody who even thought about coming. Like, we appreciate that. Yeah. And we'd love to see you out here and those returning guys that we see every year, you know, keep coming back and try to build something great and phenomenal.
Yeah, and you know, the first year when I ran it, we did a coaching clinic on Friday. We did a ball demo on Friday. We have the single sweeper, and then we do the big doubles.
Yeah.
We've done a golf fundraiser in the past, which was fun. Sometimes we kind of overloaded ourselves with stuff like that, just only because I'm not here to be able to do some of the things that we were doing at the time. But we've always had great turnouts for all those things. We have the youth tournament that is tomorrow as well.
Yeah, and
it's sold out last year. It's sold out again.
Yeah.
That is what I love most about the weekend that we've brought is that a family can all have something going on. The kid can bowl, the parents can bowl if they want to, if it's the single sweeper, if it's the doubles, they could just spectate good bowling.
Yes.
They could be a part of it. The kid can bowl on Sunday. And that was the overall bigger picture. It's not just we wanted to see someone win 10 grand and that's it. That is fun.
Yeah.
But it's more or less just like the whole weekend overall, you know.
Yeah.
We have like an after party planned at Classic Yard. One of my close friends from back in the day, Caleb Schween. It's a fun place a lot of people go to there. So like the overall picture for just Springfield in general has turned into something pretty cool. So
it definitely has.
How do we grow it to the next level?
Well, we got to get away, like you said, from the PBA event, from the Super Regional, double points, the whole nine. We got to get away from that. And then also just promotion, man.
Yeah.
Add a little bit more money, but, you know, with more interest comes more prize fund. And more Calcutta.
I agree 100%. You know, the first year or two that we ran this event, we had a couple people that made suggestions or complaints, however you want to look at them, and we took those head on and we either applied them or we said, "You're an idiot."
No.
Not actually. We didn't actually do that, but we always listen to what everyone has to say, if it's the scoring pace, if it's the format, whatever the case may be. But the last 4 years, people just show up and say, "I bowled good" or "I bowled bad," and it's not like, "Guys, we'd really love to see you do this," or "We'd really love to see that." It's not really that anymore. So
No, it's just tiny tweaks here and there.
and that's always
yeah.
going to be a thing, you know.
Yeah,
It's usually just really the pattern, scoring pace now, but that's just an ongoing battle of the game.
We'll never win that battle.
We'll never. We'll never win that battle, and that's just how bowling is. No one's ever won that battle. Chris, would you like to read off some standings?
Sure.
All right, here
Let's
you go,
read off
pal.
some standings, man. Let's see. Leading, we got Imhoff and Petrin. They are at the top. Boog and Cam Crow.
Terribly done. Hold on, wait.
Hey, man,
hold
I
on.
am not in
hold on.
the booth. This is
hold
why
on.
I stay behind
That's
the scenes.
unbelievable.
That was terrible.
This is why I
This could be
stay
a problem.
This is
behind the scenes. This is why I stay behind the scenes. All right. So anyway, there are
terrible. Just say what that number says. You don't have to say plus. Just say that.
177. At
Okay, there you go.
1377, we have Boog Kroll and Cam Crow at 1357, 20 behind the lead. Tim Barrett, Shea Bittenbender, 1354. Chase Rhodes and Nate Roberts, we have 1345. Next, we have Ryan Powers and this crony at 1345. Malice and Andrews. Is
Yeah,
that how you
sure.
say his last name?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, they're at 1327. Oh man, we got a tight race here. And oh wow, and 4th through 6th on this squad, man. It's pretty tight. We got about a 35 pin difference between the two. Well, between everyone. Next we have 1318 Connell and
Why are you looking at me? All right. Anyways, long necker. Anyways,
we have Evans and LaCory at 1317. Rounding out the top 10, we have Grammer and Gromlovitz at 1289.
this is my reaction to your first time doing scores.
Well deserved, man. Well deserved.
It took me
on
forever to find that button. I hit it earlier. I had to find it
that.
again.
So play one for yourself because it took so long.
Play one for myself.
Let's do it.
I don't know.
Perfect.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. There you go.
Anyway,
that's scores from
that's
the
what we got.
tournament director.
And it seems like everybody's about done with their game 4.
Yeah, was there a breakdown or something earlier that got this? There was some people that got behind a little bit.
So the skip procedure it failed.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, I explained that, or maybe I didn't, but
So whenever it fails, when we type it in, a pair of lanes supposed to go to a different pair of lanes. Well, it was sending it to a pair that wasn't
in
use.
play. Yeah.
So then it makes the whole system fail,
Yeah.
right? To recover it would have taken a lot longer. We'd have to make more of a dead stop. So what we did was we just got rid of the skip procedure on the computer. We wrote everything down for the bowlers so they can know where they're going, when they're going there, and then we're just kind of hand doing the scores into the system. So
Making it work.
Yeah, man, we're making
it's
it
always
work.
the third squad.
It's always the third squad.
Why is it always the third squad? The first two go so good.
Perfect.
Names, good to go.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
And the third squad, we find a way
Yeah, man.
to make it.
I feel bad because, this is people's last chance.
Yeah.
They have their re-entries in and they really want to make the cut tomorrow. I just feel bad whenever something like this happens.
But also,
we're
anytime-
trying our best.
Every time that this does happen, though, I'm like, no amateur events have your name follow and stuff like that anyway.
Yeah.
So this is what it typically is. You're just
Yeah.
A, B, C, D, and whatever. So it's like,
Yeah, we just try to be one level above.
I
you know
agree.
what I mean? And give them
We are one level
everything
above.
that we can.
we are one level above, and the world needs to know it.
That's right.
They don't, but that's fine.
All right, Cam, I got to get back to work, big dog.
Nah, you don't even work for real. Oh, Chris Taylor, my bestest bud, and the tournament director for this event, the general manager of the center that we are at. All right, guys, I'm by myself. I'm gonna do some self. Oh, I'm not by myself. Mike's back. I was just about to give the people my by myself play-by-play on the lanes because I was talking about other things, scores, whatever may be.
Well, hey, go ahead if you want. I'll just
right.
sit back and be a fan.
All right. You'll be a fan. Wow. I love that. I love that. Do you want to flip the... I don't remember how to flip them. It's that and then it's that arrow. I knew it. Guys, I could have done it all along, but I didn't want to click the wrong button and then shut it all down. So we finally have the scores switched over to 27 through 30. We have Kyle Sherman on lane 30 right now. He is re-entering with his partner, Ryan Stubblefield, who they probably, now that you see scores, it's tough to say, but they were on the bubble where they might not have needed to re-enter, but rather safe than sorry, or at least learn something if you make it off your first score. Kyle right now looks like he's kind of figuring it out. He's got spare strike 4-bagger.
Through 2 squads, they would have been the first team out.
First out, but I think just because based off of how re-entries go, they probably would have snuck back in because the scores, like we said earlier, were probably going to drop.
Right.
But again, rather safe than sorry. So they are re-entering. And I don't think it's going very well for them right now, but you can still learn. This is your team right now on 29 and 30. This is the team you wanted to see and that you thought was the black horse, the fucking underdogs. So we have Kai Evans and his partner, which I don't know his partner. This will be my first time seeing his partner throw a shot.
Christian LaCory,
which I've heard he's good. You said he was good. I've been told it by a couple different people now that know him. So this is my first look at Christian, who he is the one that has spare 4-bagger, strike spare 4-bagger on lane 30 here. So I'm going to give my rating out of 10 on my first. All right, I feel like I black clouded him on my first impression.
Kai's been holding them up so far.
Where are they at on the standings?
So after 3, I think they're 7th.
On the squad? So they're close.
9th, actually. Yeah.
Scores are pretty tight right now through like the top 10.
I don't know what they had game 4.
Yeah, well, it'll take a little longer than it was the first 2 squads to get scores out now that they are doing them by hand, unfortunately. But nonetheless, we will get them out as soon as possible. The young 2-handers. Where is Scat at? Where is that college at?
Savannah, Georgia.
Oh, okay, so that's pretty far. It's probably 7, 8 hours, 9 hours. 10 hours maybe? I don't know. Math.
Yeah, Savannah, Georgia.
Savannah, Georgia. I wonder if he's a Falcons fan. If so, he's my dog now because I'm a Falcons fan. Rise up.
I think Penix is the real deal.
I think he's going to be good. I think he's got a promising future.
Sean Payton got all excited in the draft when Penix didn't get selected. And they had Atlanta in front of them, and Peyton, of course, is at Denver. And evidently the whole room was lit up. They were so happy to be getting Penix, and then when Atlanta took him,
they were because we just signed Kirk Cousins too, so it was kind of a blind. It was like blindsided that they got a quarterback.
Yeah.
But I think he looks pretty promising. All right, Kai Evans, lane 29. He doesn't lack power.
No, he likes to throw it hard.
He doesn't like power at all. Tall, lanky kid. Straps on it. Solid at the line. Stud. I feel like bowling's going fairly quick. Besides the having to switch the scores over, I feel like today the bowling has been going fairly fast. Looks like a light mixer 10.
Yeah, so help me out here. The right side of the screen is in game 5. The left side of the screen is starting game 6.
What do you mean? Where? What by what? Oh, starting game. I don't know. The scoring has to be messed up because we have a guy that has the front 9, 8 dash, and then the other 2 people are in the 3rd frame. So I'm not quite sure. Oh, there you go. Well, that's a start. Yes, they should be starting game 6. and then the people on the right are finishing up game 5. I think there was a breakdown earlier that caused a couple pairs over here to wait a little bit longer. Because when Book came in, he had about a 15-minute wait, and then Sean Lavery had about a 15-minute wait.
So that's what I'm wondering, is the one on the left game 6 or game 5?
It should be game 6. Red screen, game 6. The game that, well, no, I don't know. Honestly, Mike, that's a $1 million question. It's a $10,000 question. How about that?
I think it is. I'll double check here in a minute.
Washout. Fun fact of the day, me and Ryan were 4 for 4 on washouts today. 2 and 2 apiece.
Very nice.
It's not a cool stat to really have, but it's a
How many
stat.
times did you guys miss the head pin?
4 times.
Oh, just the wall shots?
No. I missed it 4 times, I think. No, we missed it more because he missed it a couple times as well. A couple shots got away from us. It was easy to do because our angles were so steep that if you kind of missed it at the bottom, floated through there a little too easy or a little too steep, it had no chance of getting up the hill. So I missed a head pin probably 3 or 4 times. Kai Evans.
The cutoff for the first squad is 318 over.
Yep. 318. That number will drop though. Well, I say that, and this feels like scores are a little bit higher. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right now, 6 after 3 is 130 over. So they're a little behind pace. So they're not quite that high. I thought they felt a little higher after 2, but they're about the same pace. I think that 280 number that you talked about is going to be right at it. CJ Petrin is a Falcons fan. Yes, he is. That's my boy. We actively get heartbroken together as one about the Falcons pretty often. Kyle with the 2-pin. It's a long day. I couldn't imagine if I actually did stuff that was like important around here besides just say hi to everybody and thank them for coming. You know, like you.
Yeah.
You do important stuff today. I got to bowl with my buddy and then hang around and talk in the booth with my other buddies, and I'm tired.
For some reason, I thought there was a bigger, like, gap on the breaks. I remember, like, having a bunch of time after the morning squad last year.
No, it's always been the same.
It's always 50 minutes?
Guys,
no,
it's that time of the night where Mike's being sassy to me.
No, I'm just being serious. Like, I remember going to baseball card shops and grabbing food and coming back and having plenty of time for the
night squad ran a little later, like getting into here.
No, I just mean like the last couple of years. I just remember like
it's been the same. We've never changed.
I remember I went to Breadco over here. I went to First Watch one time. Was able to get waited on. I came over and it was no problem.
We've never changed the time.
I know. It's just weird that I feel like this year was just a little bit less time between the squads.
People take their time more to try to bowl good.
I don't know.
And like the scoring was great the first 2 squads, so we didn't have to wait up at all.
No, there's no problems.
It was 0 problems. But no, we have never changed the times.
I know. I just for some reason I feel like they bowled a little faster the last couple of years. And it's probably the scoring pace.
Yeah, I mean that. Well, yeah. And there's been a couple years where we've had really high scores.
Really high.
And so we had plenty of time because everyone threw 8-bagger and they got on.
That's what I mean. So I think that's probably what it is then.
So you want us to put out the easiest patterns?
No, I don't want it. I'm just.
Here we go, guys. Next year.
I got no problem with what happened this year. I'm just. I just know when I go to events that there's certain things about them that are good and bad. And I just remember something really good about this event was, man, I got a lot of time. I don't have to rush around and scarf down food. There's a time between these blocks.
The last time Mike did this to me, guys, I changed the format of match.
No, I don't need to change. I don't need you to change it to 4 games.
Here we go.
So I got time to shop.
You guys see? Do you guys see how he gaslit me?
So I got time to go to Bass Pro Shop.
You see how he gaslit me and said the amount of games he would love for it to actually be? He said, I want it to be 4 games. You're not sneaky. I know you. You won't get me.
No, dude, I'm not complaining. I'm not. I swear I'm not. You brought up that it makes for a long day.
If you, I know, but I didn't know you were going to yell at me about it.
I'm not yelling at you about it.
Well, it feels like it.
Well, okay, so when I was looking, I do calculations, not because I'm watching the clock, what time I'm gonna get out of here. I'm ready for roll off.
Another gaslight. Yes, you are. You are watching the clock to get out of here. It's
I'm
fine.
not. I'm not.
It's fine.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
Okay, so anyway, I was just like, okay. What does my day look like here? All right, I'm gonna get up extra early. I'm gonna get to the center early because I got all these new cameras and stuff. I need to make sure lane talk's working. All right, we're good. And I'm like, and I know I'm gonna get I'll be able to enjoy a nice meal on this break. And I was like, whoa, this is gonna have to be a Jersey Mike's, and hopefully there's not a line, right? That's what I was thinking.
Why are you guilting me, dude?
I'm not guilting. So I had a nice meal. I come back, fire up. Adjust these cameras a little bit more, get them a little bit lighter. Okay, all right, cool. And then I'm like, okay, well, that squad took 3.5 hours. So I'm like, all right, 9, practice over at 9:15, 11:45, or 12:45, whatever it was. I'm like, all right, cool. So if the last squad starts at 6, I'll be back at my hotel just slightly after 10.
It's going to be close to that. We're in game 6.
Yeah. But anyway, so I just do these calculations all man.
You won't get me.
So, okay, let's do this. What time will this be over tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
Dude, you're the numbers guy. I'm not the numbers guy. We start at 8:30 in the morning. We have 5 games of cashers, okay?
The bracket starts at, what, 11:30?
12? I'm changing it to 11:30 now because you said it, and I don't want you to yell at me anymore.
Well, I got to have time to go eat, man, to go shopping and change my clothes.
Yeah, yeah.
Sit by the river and meditate.
Yes, I can't forget the river meditation session. The meditation. Can't forget that. Can't forget that. I feel like we get out of here, like we're going to get out of here right at 10 probably, it looks like. And I feel like we usually get out of here closer to 11.
So last year, the bracket finals took 4 hours and 45 minutes.
Okay.
Was the stream.
So we got out at like right at 5.
So the scoring pace is lower this year.
No, it was lower last year. Took 250 over to make it last year.
Oh.
See? Look at you griping and guilting me, but
You're
you don't
sitting
even
here
know
talking
numbers.
about the scoring pace being so low.
It is low. It is. It's not low. It's perfect.
And last year was perfect, and this year's perfect.
And they're close to each other.
Both
They're going to be
years
within 30 pins of each other.
Okay, so I think tomorrow it's going to take 5 hours.
Okay. So we added 15 minutes. That's just 15 more minutes that you're going to dock me and bill me for and then make jokes about it years to come. Next time I see you at an event.
No, so going into tomorrow, I'm going to be like, okay, cool. I'm going to get up at like 7:15.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be over here by like 7:50.
Okay.
Fire up for 8:30.
Yep.
I'm going to go grab a little food skis.
Yep.
And then I'll be ready to go from 12 to 5. 35 minutes to pack up.
Yep.
3.5 hours home. I'll be pulling in the driveway around 9:15 tomorrow night.
It's pretty good.
It's amazing.
That's great. Oh, it's amazing now.
I don't have any complaints.
You know what? The tone in your voice doesn't sound amazing. I don't have any complaints. This feels like a drawn-out complaint.
No, it's...
This feels like the most elaborate complaint ever.
No, I love it. I love it. I got no problems here.
Yeah, you can't gaslight me, okay?
Okay, so now should I switch the graphic to Game 6?
Dude, you're asking me questions
because we've
way
got,
past my pay grade.
We've got Game 6 on the left, bottom right. We've got Game 5 wrapping up.
Can you change the graphic to 5/6?
Purple is 5, right?
Yeah. Can you change the graphic to 5/6?
All right, let's go over here and just check in on these guys here for their game. 258, 214, 214, 255.
That's a really good
on that pair.
Yeah, I agree. I was touching on that a little bit earlier about how that pair is tricky, but 470, 470 is good. We have 390.
We're coming out of game 5. And we're headed into game 6. Do they have a kitchen here?
What do you mean? Yeah. Have you ever eaten what? Dude, you're scrambling my brain.
So what I'm wondering is do you think next year you guys could bring me in a personal chef?
Yeah, dude, anything for you, Mike.
You know what I mean?
Okay, if you had a personal chef, what kind of meal would you want cooked? I can make you a mean bowl of Wheaties.
So I'm thinking in the morning.
Okay.
A fruit bowl.
Is this a sales pitch?
Fresh fruit bowl.
Okay. What kind of food do you like? Oh, just mix.
Yeah, just mix it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'd like either some breakfast potatoes or some hash browns.
Okay. Yeah.
And a double order of bacon.
Double order.
And
You like it crispy or?
I'm pretty flexible on the bacon.
Nah, you need to like crispy though. It's better.
Either way. And then what I'd like is some actual fresh squeezed orange juice.
Okay.
Not the store. I want somebody to
Fresh.
actually juice
Where
it
do
up.
I need to get this orange from?
I don't know.
Like Lake
That doesn't
Minnetonka or what?
Organic would be preferred.
Organic.
Yeah.
Okay. Organic. Okay, I'm putting these down in my brain. Keep going. Now for lunch, because this seems like the end of, that was the end of breakfast.
Yeah.
A solid breakfast.
Lunch skis, little lunch skis. I think I'd like to go with an Italian salad with
Okay.
with 3 different types of salami in there.
3.
Yeah, 3
Not
different
1, not 2.
I want some hard salami.
Okay.
I want some Genoa
Okay.
salami.
Uh-huh.
And
You're a big salami guy, huh?
Maybe some pepperoni.
Big salami guy?
Yeah, big salami.
3 in 1 meal is diabolical.
Send the salami to the boy in the army.
Okay.
All right. So here's the deal. All right, so we're gonna do that. And then what I'm looking for from there.
Do you want any sweets with any of this, like a dessert? I'm a
No.
big dessert guy.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna.
So you suck. Okay.
I sit here all day. Now, if you want to get me a running stair stepper or a treadmill, then I'll take the dessert.
I'll add that. You know, you can get like
Right here.
you can get the like treadmills that like you can just walk and place in their small portable
That'd be
ones.
perfect right
okay,
here.
so
for the-
so I've got breakfast, lunch,
Yep.
sweets, and a portable treadmill.
Yep.
Okay. Now dinner.
I wouldn't mind a fan.
A fan.
Like a
fan. Like I love you, Mike. Mike, I love you, dude. You're my favorite.
I have enough of those.
Oh.
I mean like a fan.
Okay, so like a wind fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, that doesn't make much noise.
Okay, quiet wind fan. Do you want one of those ones that's like, it doesn't have a blade? It's like one of those.
That like
oval.
a Dyson.
Oh, okay,
Be
yeah.
nice, yeah.
Okay, that sounds expensive, but I got it. I'll budget it.
All right, we're getting there.
Are
getting
we to dinner yet? Or
we're
are we
getting
still
close.
on lunch? Because you have a dessert fan and
I
a treadmill.
still owe you a lunch.
Yeah, you do. And I'm not going to forget that.
I know you won't.
Okay, dinner.
I don't know if there's time for dinner.
Oh, here we go. Back to Gaslighting 101 with Mike Flanagan at Kevin Williams.
How about a charcuterie board?
A coochie board is what I call it.
Yeah, how about one of those?
Yeah.
I'll take one
a
of those.
charcuterie board. I call it a coochie board.
And I can snack on that all evening.
Okay. So back to 3 salamis. So you want double, triple salami meals?
Well, salami's going to be the meat on my Italian salad.
Yeah, and then why would you not put salami on a coochie
Yeah,
board?
no, I'm good with that. Yeah. We'll put that on.
Big salami guy. You should look into a salami sponsorship for Inside Bowling. This ad brought to you by Everything Salami.
Boar's Head Salami. Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
and that's it. That completes your
If we could
Your
figure out a
writers.
way for me to lay down and stream, that would be nice.
So you want a bunk bed.
Yeah.
So you and me are in the stream together, but
And
we're bunked up.
Yeah.
Like
yeah. There's
Step Brothers
there's
style?
one headset down below and one up top.
Do you want top bunk or bottom bunk?
It doesn't matter to me. Probably.
No, it has to matter.
Probably bottom because I'm old.
Top's way cooler anyways.
It is cooler.
Way up
Yeah.
there. It just feels like you're adventuring.
Kind of looking more for like a practical. I'm more practical now.
Oh, wow.
Like I don't need a Ferrari. A minivan's fine.
a bunk bed mini bed. a
That's
mini
it.
bunk. Okay.
That's it.
Okay, so I'll put that on your rider for you, and
Yep.
I'll make sure to accommodate none of those things.
I think I should be like those old famous singers that would say, "Oh yeah, I'll come play at your stadium, but here's the list of everything I need."
Yeah, well, they all have that. They ask for a rider, but you.
I want some Kin's balsamic salad dressing, and then I want the Kin's Italian with aged Romano in it.
Are you high maintenance?
No.
Huh.
I like what I like.
All right. So everyone in the chat, you heard that whole spiel that he just gave. Do you agree that he's not high maintenance? I mean, lay down while streaming is just insane work. Insane work.
Oh man. That's funny.
Someone said so much more room for.
Why don't we run down the Why don't we run down the scores? I'll let Kevin talk about the scores.
Okay, I'll talk about the scores.
We don't have an update since the last time they went over the scores.
We don't.
Unless
we don't.
it's in my inbox or something.
Yeah. What about this whole time? No, you haven't.
Yeah,
they're scrambling, guys. If you're just tuning in, we are in C squad of the Greater Ozarks Doubles Shootout. $10,000 guaranteed for first place. We had a little bit of a scoring issue where we had to switch over to essentially open play, so we lost what would have been like the players' profiles to just pull the scores from each player. So they're having to do hand scores now, like old school style. So we're a little behind on the scores, but a lot of teams have re-entered into C squad. After 3 games, I'll go over the top 5 scores of this block right now. In first place in this squad, Imhoff and Petrin at 1377. That's 177 over. In second, 20 behind them is Boog Kroll and Cam Crow at 157 over. In third is Tim and Shay at 154 over. Chase Rhodes and Nick Roberts at 145 over. And they are tied with Powers and Brundage at 145 over. And then rounding out your top 6 for this last squad is Malish and Andrews at 127 over. That is after 3 games. So those teams are pretty much on pace for a little bit behind the pace of what the cut is right now. If we would have cut to 1-4 after our first 2 squads of qualifying, we had 52 teams. That would be 14 teams is what we came up with. The cut would have been at 320 is what we said, but the first out was at 480. So there's a big gap between those 2 teams, and that gap is going to come into play big time when you get some teams trying to fill in with re-entries, because we had 15 plus re-entries this squad. So a lot of people, we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19 re-entries. And as I'm saying the scores for game 3, I get handed scores.
I'm going to check on what games we're on all these pairs.
Okay, well, I'll do these scores while he goes and does some sideline reporting and quits yelling at me about stuff. I need a refresher, guys. Jeez. So, all those scores that I just told you guys, that was after 3. So, after 4, we've got a couple teams that have made a little bit some moves up and down as I'm just quickly glancing over these. Still in first on this squad, shooting .497, game 4, is Imhoff and Petrin. That's CJ Petrin. People say Petrin. It's Petrin is what I've been told. They're at 1874. They've got a 60-pin lead on second right now with Boog and Cam. They're at 1828 right now. In third place is Malish and Andrews at 1817. Fourth place is Connell and Longnecker at 1812. Just 2 pins behind them is Ryan Powers and Brundage at 1810. And then we have a new team that's sneaking in a little bit is Jolly and Sachs at 1796. Tim and Shea shooting .417 the last game, dropping a couple spots there at 1771. And then Colin Walsh and Ryan Lopke at 1557. That rounds out your top 7 teams on this squad right now. Scores are pretty tight as I look down to 10th is at 1726, all the way up to 3rd is at 1820, so 100-pin gap right now with 3 games to go. We are a little behind on the scoring updates that I just gave you compared to the games that they are bowling. They are in game 6. So I bet the time that we get the next scoring update, hopefully will just be who makes the cut, who is in and out. So the cut is 1 and 4. We had 82 entries. We are cutting to 20 teams tomorrow. All those teams will come back, and they will bowl 5 more games of cashers round with their pins carried over. And after those, what is that, 12 games? Math is hard, guys. I'm tired. After 12 games of qualifying and cashers, the top 16 teams will make a Baker best 2 of 3 single elimination bracket with seeds 1 through 4 getting 2 round byes, 5 through 8 getting 1 round byes, and 9 through 16 bowling in the first round of match play. If you guys have not watched our event, we've had the same format for 6 years. If you haven't watched, the bracket is always so entertaining. There's always so many stories, underdogs, youngsters, vets. There's always close matches, comeback wins. I mean, it's a blast. It's my favorite part of this tournament, whether I'm bowling in it or not. I hope to be bowling in it this year. So that is the format. So we're looking at the top 20 teams right now. It's hard to kind of do all the scores and the prediction. I said at the beginning of the weekend, about 1 game into a squad, that I think it would take about 300 over, and I'm pretty close to that number. I think it's going to be right around that, 290, 300 over, depending on who bowls what with these reentries, because you get some reentries, it knocks out some other people's scores, and it gets really interesting for us to do the math. A little harder to relay that to you guys, but we will do the best that we can for that. So that is our scoring update right now. That's the best I got, Mike. I ran it down because I'm fast. Did you figure it out? What games?
Yeah, everybody's going into 6.
Everyone's going into 6.
Yep.
So we were ahead of the graphic.
Barely.
Well,
yeah.
Barely. Kai Evans to my right doing some jumping jacks. I haven't seen an adult do jumping jacks ever in my life, I don't think.
Oh, really?
I don't think I've ever seen adults do jumping jacks. When was the last time you did a jumping jack?
Me?
Yeah.
It's been a long time.
Yeah, if you had to guess?
Oh. I don't know. Probably making fun of one of the girls' college teams at a college event when I was streaming it.
Wow.
Because they were all doing them.
Okay.
So then I stood up and tried doing them, and I did like 3 of them and then sat down and said, my lower back hurts now.
Well, your team just did.
I know.
Just did a couple of them. Just loaded in. Just loaded in with some jumping jacks. I haven't done a jumping jack forever. Do you think you remember how to skip?
Skip?
Yeah, there was a trend going around for a while on social media where people would like ask their like grandparents or their parents like if they remembered how to skip, because it's probably been so long since you skip. You think you could skip on the fly? And
yeah.
You think you remember how to skip?
Yeah, I can skip.
When we're done tonight, we're going to need a video of that.
Okay, I can skip.
Okay. You think you remember how to skip?
I can skip.
It's like riding a bike.
I'll tell you what, I'll skip to my Lou tonight.
Okay.
I'll just skip to my Lou, my darling.
Okay. Wow.
Okay, whatever you think, brother. You're the boss.
That was me, guys. I'm soundboard extraordinaire now. I can't wait till I send you some clips, some sound bites. I hope I don't forget. Please don't let me forget. I need to send them. If you're watching still, I need to do it. All right, game 6.
I need to write another song for live streaming. I wrote one for Bowl TV.
Need a co-writer? I will not be a part of that. I don't want any part of that, actually.
What's that?
Writing music for bowling. Unless you want a diss track. And we just really shake the industry up. It's already in shambles. Let's really get it.
Do you want to hear my song for Bowl
like
TV?
This feels like a trick question.
I mean,
I feel like you're going to tell me if I say no.
No, I got to go find a chord real quick. I got to do some work to do it.
I don't want to hear it right now. That seems like too much work. That'd be something you would just add to your complaints tonight if you had to do.
I'm not complaining.
The gaslighter is getting gaslit. When did you write this song?
It was for a PBA 50 event. I feel like you got to hear it.
Like this year?
Last year.
Okay.
I wrote it.
I'm a tough critic. Like, I'm gonna tell you if it sucks.
Okay. I'm gonna get this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna plug it in. You're gonna hear the song.
Like, you have thick skin. I know you do. So. Like,
oh, dude, you can tell me it's the worst song ever.
I'll tell you if it's good though too.
Good. All right. Yeah. Give me just a second to work on this. And everybody's gonna get to hear this Bowl TV song.
All right.
I have not written one for Inside Bowling, but it was specific to the event, by the way.
9:30 at night on a Saturday, guys.
You're gonna love it.
We're doing it, Red Band. We're really doing it. We're really doing it. Mike's going to go grab a chord to make this happen and roll out this song that I have definitely not heard. I like to keep my music and bowling very separate. But here we are. Mike Flanagan, of all people, is about to show me a song he's making. Amazing. Amazing. I need to pull out. Which one is it? Hold on, guys. I'm going to figure it out. Is it? Yeah, I got that queued up. Gotta love a good horn. All right, guys. I'll talk bowling for a second. I know that's what you guys really want. Or maybe it isn't. But we'll talk bowling. On 27, 28, 29, 30, let me see if I can see some names. Tom Bohannon and Tony Yarbrough are bowling. Ryan Powers and his partner, which Ryan Powers and Brundage are currently in 5th on this squad at 18-10, so they're on 27 and 8 right now. In contention with their re-entry to get into the cut on 29 and 30. We have Connell and Longnecker, who are one above Ryan Powers and his partner. So we've got some teams that are bowling well that are in front of us right now. It's tough to see what teams are what just because the Lane Talk doesn't have the names because we had to scrap the names, unfortunately, guys. We're sorry for that. But if you watch the first 2 squads, you're welcome. We did our best, you know? Bro, that was so loud. Okay, I can fix it. Watch, I've learned how to do this. I got it. Hold on, let's turn it down. Turn that down right there. Okay, like this, and then it's... There, that's better. It was a little loud. I'm sorry, Lucas. I'm sorry, guys, that I spammed the horn. I know it was loud. As Mike's currently plugging in to show me this song. And then I'll show you one of my songs. Go song for song. Glad you guys are back to the nonsense, says Dennis Hacker. Dennis, you know you love the nonsense. You know you love the nonsense. It's what we are known for, really, around here. I can talk bowling if you guys want to really get technical. But do we really want that at 9:30 at night? Come on. Yeah, you probably do. Blake DeMore, lane 27, Springfield legend. Runaway Brooklyn, bing, bang, boom, you fired, Ed. Strike. For a double. 9 spare, strike, strike. You gotta take those breaks and run with them, you know? Take those breaks and run with them. Cameron Brundage. Looking for... It's hard to say. Oh, 3-bagger. He's got the first 2. He throws it really good. I don't know that I've ever seen him bowl. He throws it very good. Front 3 for him. Him and Ryan. Bowling well. Him and Ryan bowling well with... Cameron's had a pretty wild block. 254, 162, 159, 236. He's got the front 3 now. A little bit of a roller coaster ride, but nonetheless, him and his partner as a collective team are bowling well because Ryan has had 211, 300, 259, 229. And that makes for 18-10. And that's what a doubles tournament's really all about, if you ask me. That's what it's really all about. Pick up the slack of your partner if he's struggling a little bit, and then he's got your back whenever you start to struggle. Or you could be like our tournament leaders, KP and Biondo, and never struggle once. But, you know, that's not how that works for normal people. Blake DeMore looking to parlay his Brooklyn. That one's not going to go Brooklyn. That's good. That's how you parlay a good break right there, ladies and gentlemen. Get away with one, and then you make a very good shot to follow it up.
All right.
Are we queued up for this?
Yeah.
Okay, I got a couple questions before you play it. Okay?
And I got a few things to tell you about it, too.
Okay. You can just go ahead and do that then. You might answer what I...
Okay, so I get all these ads for all these, like, AI apps.
Okay.
So I got this Instagram app that was like, you can write a song and all this stuff.
Okay.
And it will perform it the whole 9 yards.
Mm-hmm.
And I just happened to be kind of coming back on the Bowl TV, and I was working a PBA 50 stop.
Okay.
And I love working PBA 50 stops. And I
can imagine they're fun.
I was going back out after a long hiatus with Brian and Craig. Me, Brian, and Craig were going to work this event. And it's like the greatest bowlers of all time. You know, you got Chris Barnes, Amleto, Pete,
Yeah, it's
Walter,
all Hall
all
of
these
Famers,
guys,
yeah.
right? And we were in West Virginia, I believe. I believe that's where we went. Morgantown. I think we were in Morgantown, West Virginia.
All right.
And I wrote this song for Bowl TV for that week.
Okay.
Any questions?
Yes. What is the genre of said song?
Oh, it's like rock.
Okay. How long is the song?
Ooh, 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
It's a little longer than the industry standard now, but
Okay.
it's not bad. It's about 2:30 now, if you want to
Okay,
know.
2:52.
It's
the
a
end
little
of
long.
the end of the song is a little weak because it just repeats stuff over and over again. So we could just fade out at 2:30.
Are you singing it?
No,
You wrote it and you gave it to.
I gave it to this app.
So it's just like an AI.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
Okay.
Who is the AI voice? Someone you chose?
I just.
Or is it just a random?
I just picked
preset?
pop. I just picked.
Okay.
Or I picked rock.
It wasn't like I want.
No, but I got like 6 different versions of this. I had to keep.
Babe Ruth
I had
to
to
sing
keep resending it in until I liked a version.
Okay.
Because some of the versions weren't very good.
Yeah, okay. And you like this one? What
Right.
would you rate this one before?
This song,
I hear it?
I
Yeah.
give it a 9.
9?
Yeah.
9? You give this song a 9? Okay. I'm open-minded.
Dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm open-minded. I want to hear.
I mean, this thing has a lot of references to like bowl, like
very bowler.
inside stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
So
All right. We'll play it through, and I'm gonna give you my honest review, like Dave Portnoy
I want to
style.
hear it.
One listen, everybody knows the rules type deal.
And then everybody in the chat can let us know on a scale of 1 to 10 when the song's over what you give it.
Okay.
That we'll let them type in 1 through 10.
Okay.
Right, 10 being the best.
Yes. Which 9 is a great score.
Well, that's what I give this one, but I wrote it. I'm pretty proud of it.
Biased is what you're saying.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Let's hear it.
Welcome to the show. Qualifying games we go. Your favorite bowlers are here to play. We invite you to join us and stay. We are Bowl TV, presenting bowling for you to see. It's time to mark this date, because as Brian says, this is great. Strap in for a while because we just sat. Get out your keyboard and get in the chat. We are Bowl TV, presenting bowling for you to see. We've got 7 streams and we've got you covered. We know that's what you love most. You are all the best fans in bowling, from abroad and coast to coast. We've got Hall of Famers like Walter Barnes and Pete. Squad after squad, they all compete. And we've got your local heroes here too. Who are you rooting for? Be sure to tell us who. We are Bowl TV, presenting bowling for you to see. Brian, Craig, and Mike are here to bring you the action and slightly entertain. But remember that we might just pick your brain. When it comes to options of channels, it's up to you to be the captain. This is another week where we crown a champion. We are Bowl TV, presenting bowling for you to see. Morgantown is the town we're in. Country roads will take us home. We're a community of bowlers, and we're certainly not alone. We're trying to dodge the black cloud, and your favorite bowler is here to make you proud. So it's time for you to stand up now and scream at the computer and get real loud. We are Bowl TV, presenting bowling for you to see. So here's to an unbelievable day, where the strikes are here to stay. There's nothing here that is to be lame, and keep your eyes peeled for a 300 game. We are Bowl TV, presenting bowling for you to see. Thank you, Bowl TV community. You are truly the best, 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 the best.
And then it just kind of goes on, kind of saying
being the best.
About being the best.
All right.
So that's the song.
Okay, guys, in the chat, put
Tell us
your
what
rating.
you think. Tell us what
your
you think.
rating.
I wrote that. I
All
wrote
right.
that song.
You let me know when you're ready for my critique. as a music artist myself.
We've got a 2 respectively, 7, 2, 2. Commercial jingle music, 6, 7.
20 out of 10, and I don't even. Carlos. Carlos.
I'd have to say it's a solid 7 or 8.
All right, so here's my take on it.
Yep.
1. Do you want bad stuff first or good stuff?
I typed it. I wrote. How's the lyric writing?
Okay, the.
That's all I did.
All you did was the lyrics.
And then I just pressed a button and it created a song.
But I'm gonna give the full.
That's fine.
Rating.
That's fine.
Like the quality is really good sounding. Like whatever app and thing. Like it sounds good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So corny. It's just so unbelievably corny. It is so corny. It is so corny.
Yeah.
The lyrics.
Do you think a PBA 50 crowd would enjoy it?
Yeah, probably, because they're also corny.
That was the audience, by the way.
Okay, already like trying to make sure.
It's supposed to be like Barry Manilow. It's Barry Manilow, Neil Diamond. You know.
It was very like, yeah, we can do it type commercial. Okay. Not a whole lot of rhyming, and there's not much bar schemes into.
True.
It's not really broken down into like a bridge and stuff. It's just kind of.
I agree.
It's just kind of references.
It is. It is.
Some parts of the song that weren't your choice had some like decent melodies that were catchy. Some parts otherwise, but I just can't get over how corny it was.
Yeah. It was
but my honest rating.
Was it better than you thought it was going to be?
I don't know what I thought it was going to be. I have no clue what I thought it was going to be. I'm going to give you, when people don't do decibels, I give a good rating. I'm going to give you, all things considered with the demographic you were reaching at, the way that you went down, I'm going to give you a 3.7.
3.7. I'll take that.
3.7.
I'll take that.
That's a good rating for a bowling song because, man, that was my nightmare, listening to a bowling song.
I'll take that as a W.
Yeah, like it. There's worse things for sure out there, you know. So as bowling songs go, not bad.
Yeah,
not bad.
So I need a.
So what'd you do with that song? You just have it.
I plugged it into the soundboard, and before we fired up the day number 1, I put that on, and people were listening to it.
Oh,
and
it's
they were
like an intro song.
Yeah, they were like,
okay, yeah.
Because normally we would just play whatever type of music, and all of
4.2 because you made it like.
Well, because all of a sudden they were like, "Oh, what song is this? I never heard this one before." And then all of a sudden they hear "We Are Bowl TV." Brian, Mike, and Craig bring you all the action. You know, we got Walter.
You could have used some more wordplay. You could have got some metaphors in there. You could have thrown some other jabs. You kept it pretty simple. You said
no question.
You said you had we hit the mark and I get it, Mark bowling. You could have been a little more creative in that aspect, but for what you were doing, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I wrote the song in about 8 minutes.
Yeah, that 4.6 then, if that's it. It goes up a little bit more. I gave you a whole extra point because of the demographic, what you did with it, and that you did in 8 minutes.
Yeah. So I got to come up with an inside.
Man, was it corny.
I need an inside bowling one.
I do love the 1.5-minute outro of "We Are the Best" or "You're the Best."
Yeah.
I might steal that.
You should.
My next single that comes out, the last 1.5 minute is just going to be me telling my fans they're the best because they are. But I need to tell them for 1.5 straight on repeat.
Well, the app name is called Donna.
Okay.
And I've used this in multiple situations, like had nieces and nephews over.
Okay.
And I'm like, you guys know Taylor Swift, right? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, have you guys ever heard of Super Billy Bob? And they're like, no, who's Super Billy Bob? I'm like, oh, it's a friend of mine. He writes songs. I had him write a song for you guys tonight. They're like, no, they didn't.
It's just that app.
So I go downstairs and I write this quick song in Microsoft Word and I plug it in and tell it to make it. 3 minutes later, I come in and boom.
It's your first
I come up and
That's actually funny.
They're like, oh my God, he's singing about me.
I love Billy Bob.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That is amazing. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of things that has happened in my bowling career that I didn't expect to happen and whatever. Sitting here at 9:45 at night, being part host of a $10,000 tournament, listening to a bowling song you created, was not on my bingo card. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
But I appreciate it.
Yeah, I do want one for Inside Bowling though. Like when, like between, like we'll like last weekend we had like a 7-minute break between rounds.
I thought you were gonna say between B squad and C squad.
No, they don't do that to me. They give me hours. No, so anyway, so I need like I need like 10 minutes of film music, but I want it to be original music. I don't want to, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to get copyright. I don't want it to be some terrible song from Epidemic Sound, Epidemic Music or something, So if you want to help me out with that, that'd be great. If you want to get me these bars and these rhymes and all this stuff that would make it correct and make it like a 9.
Okay, I just gotta say.
Yeah.
If the song that you just showed me, you said is a 9, and then you just asked me to help you out, I'm gonna blow your mind with the music I might make you.
Okay, because I do feel like that was a 9.
You're so biased. I mean, you wouldn't. If I came to you with that song and said I wrote it, you'd be like, I'd tuck that one away, Kevin.
There are people on Bowl TV that were. I told them, I said I have a friend, some friends that are in a band, and they performed this song for me, and I recorded it, and I brought it in. And some people believe that, some people didn't. But it was fun.
That is fun. It is fun.
Craig and Brian thought it was amazing.
Of course they did, because their name's in it.
Their name's
so
in it.
Biased.
I know.
You just want to be a part of something.
Now, here's the thing. What if I would have said, we're watching the PBA 50, but it's no K Will? If I'd have had that lyric in there, I bet you would have given it a point higher.
So we're up to 5.6. We're up to a 5.
But yeah, I thought it was a nice little song.
9 is crazy. You're diabolical for that one.
I love the 9. A lot of people gave me a 7 in our chat room here.
Yeah, they're being nice, Mike. They just like Inside Bowling. Carlos gave it a 20 out of 10.
Well, yeah, he did.
Carlos, silly. Oh, okay. Let's get back to bowling. No more. You are the best. You guys are the best, though.
Gus, no, I didn't have access to that, but how are they looking?
Right here in front of us on 29 and 30, we have a potential 570 game being bowled by it would be it will be, I don't know who this is. I don't know who these guys are, unfortunately. They don't have jerseys on, and I don't really know them off the top of my head. So we have a team bowling 570 that could make a big difference in their score. I mean, even if they aren't bowling good, it's a huge game. Second one in the 10th. For the leadoff bowler, I'm sorry, I don't know who this team is off the top of my head. Mike's going to go down and look, I feel like. 280 if he strikes in the fill ball here. It's a huge score right now. His partner has 290 left. I mean, this is a humongous game. When scores are at the pace that they are, bowling a 500 moves you way up the standings, and they're bowling 570 potentially. 560. Guys, math, come on. We're all friends here. No, I'm lying. 570. Strikes in the fill, 280. That's almost maximum points. It's a very good game. See if his partner can back it up. He's got 290 left. 570 game potential. Push. Oh, light mixer slaps it out. Mixer 4-pin goes. I told him to push it. I couldn't see it that well. It looked like it was a little up the lane. But they do get clipped. This pattern definitely carries down a little bit as the day goes on, because there's 30 mils on the lane. So as people go to hook it across the pattern, they're throwing shinier balls, it's going to stretch that pattern out a little bit. And that's what you kind of saw there. Okay. So the team that's potentially bowling.
They're 163 over coming into this game, by the way.
This shoots them into the cut with 1 game to go. He just gets a double in the 10th. He's going to be in the 280s. Strike for 290. This is going to get them to 320 over.
Yeah.
They just need to bowl 400 the next game.
Grammer and Gromelitz, right?
Yeah. They have bowled 397, 431, 461, 388. Plus 16 for Tyler, plus 61 for Austin. and then this humongous game. Well, we don't know what they are. This was after 4. So we don't know what they shot game 5. Don't know what they shot game 5, but without that mystery score. I mean, that's a great game. That is a fantastic game. 290, 280.
570.
For 570. Not the high game of the tournament, though. Did you know that?
579, right?
Yeah. Everyone gets lucky every once in a while. I was as far away from the TV pair as it could have been to shoot 299.
That's true.
Yeah.
11 and 12 was it, or 7 and 8?
And then we came to 37 and 8, and man, did we get humbled. I don't know what
I think it was 7 and 8.
I don't remember what pair it was. Ryan will know. Ryan's got notes. For sure. I wonder if Ryan's still here. He's probably home sleeping. He's got a big day ahead of him. He's got to carry me to a big dub. 570, that's a huge game. That's a big score for C Squad. Ryan Powers gets the first one in the 10th. He's got 246 max left. His partner's got 228 max. Be a good game as well. Blake DeMore stepping up on lane 28. Hasn't struck on this lane the last 2 shots. He's got 9 spare, 9 spare. Let's see if he can find a way to get more than 9 to throw a double. And he does. Little light mixer. The light mixer is the hit. The light mixer has been the hit. A lot of guys have been getting the light mixer. He has a potential 2-4-9. His partner 2-5-8. That's a big game. Bowl a little 500 there. These guys are bowling good on these pairs.
They are.
But on the same, it's crazy to see, like, on the same pair, we have 170-2-0. So you've got a 370 versus a 570.
Kai and Christian over here, best they can do is a little 4-0.
Yeah. I mean, that 37 and 8, that's going to be a bracket pair tomorrow. I wonder if it stays that tricky.
Is.
I would imagine so. We're 3 squads in, and it just seemed to be a bad pair for a lot of people. Blake DeMore looking for a double in the 10th. Pocket 7-10. The worst break in bowling, in my opinion.
We're talking about music there for a minute. Are you a Billy Joel guy at all? Do you like Billy Joel?
No, I don't listen to, like, really old school music.
No?
No, I don't.
Really good doc on him that came out on HBO Max.
Yeah, I would watch that.
Yeah, it's really good.
I like music documentaries of artists. I love to see the behind the scenes of what that life brings and the industry and things like that.
Tell me something.
Or just movies like that.
In today's world of music, you know, as you get older, and you'll do this too one day, you feel like the modern music isn't as good as it was 10, 15, 20, 30 years ago, right? Everybody feels that way. Doesn't matter the generation.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree with that.
What's good now? What should I listen to on the way home back to St. Louis that you would say, Mike, this is some modern stuff you should listen to, but it's really good, and this is why?
I would send you some R&B artists, because I feel like R&B artists don't stray too, like, true R&B artists don't stray too far away from, like, the roots of what that sound is like. Where, like, you get into rap has changed drastically over the years, and rap is just, it's not as soulful at times, you know. I would send you some R&B artists that have, like, the 90s feel to it that feels a little old school, but with a little twist today. I don't know off the top of my head who I would send you. I would have to go to my phone and look, but I would just send you some R&B artists. Or some Post Malone. You like Post Malone?
I appreciate what he does.
He's a generational talent.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who I recently discovered, and you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh.
Dude, this could be anything.
You're
it could
gonna
be like
laugh.
the Barney theme song.
No, you're gonna laugh so hard.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Wayne.
For some reason, I fight modern music.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't want to. I'm trying to be more open-minded here recently.
Okay.
Okay. But I'm really starting to have a big appreciation for Jelly Roll.
Really? I think he's a great artist. And he was artist, like new up and coming artist of the year like 2 years ago. So like he's kind of making a splash now at like 38 or whatever.
Here's the thing. I'm kind of starting to have a soft spot for people that have had to live a period of their life where it's just not great.
Yeah.
And what I mean, he was in jail.
Yeah, because then
for a period
you
of
appreciate
years.
that like they found their way to where they are now.
And I want to say something too, real quick, about Kyle Troop.
Okay. How did we get here? Jelly roll to Kyle Troop.
Here's what I'm going to say.
All right.
I feel like in today's bowling world, there are some talents that get really good in their early teens, and they get on everybody's radar, much like other sports. They get given bowling equipment.
Yeah.
They get taken everywhere.
You get the resources
to
help you succeed.
And their parents say, "Oh, let's have them focus on school and bowling." That doesn't mean they're getting a job at McDonald's or Taco Bell or at a bowling center.
Or Wendy's.
Or this is where I'm going. This is where I'm going, okay?
Yep.
And I feel like, not everybody, but I feel like this is happening more in these days than before, that you get an athlete that hasn't really ever had to be around people they don't like. Because everybody's like, oh, hey, how's it going, XYZ generational talent? You're so good. Hey, will you sign this for me? Or, hey, I think I can get you on here or this. Oh, come out. Well, I'll pick up your meal. It's just constant that. They don't ever have to deal with any adversity, right? They don't have to dislike anything they're doing.
The Nepo babies, as some people call it.
Okay. And then sometimes when they face adversity or they're around people or things that they don't like, it can cause a problem for them, and it really messes up their world.
Yeah.
Okay? Kyle Troop managed a Wendy's for a period of years, and that is hard work. And Kyle Troop, in my opinion, is one of, and there are many of these people, one of these very humbled.
Yeah.
I'm like, you mean I just have to bowl and show up and see people and shake their hands, and I get to be paid to be Kyle Troop, and I just feel like he doesn't ever take it for granted. I feel like Post Malone is kind of like that, and Jelly Roll are also like that.
For sure.
Very much.
It's funny, a lot of the artists that I cling to are also like that. Because a lot of artists, when they start to get big and strike big, they become sellouts, and it's very apparent. And I always cling to the artists that don't steer too far away from who they were when they were first coming up, and once they got to the success, they're still true to who they are. So a lot of my favorite artists are like that too. So I can appreciate that as well. And it's funny you bring up Kyle Troop, because when I first started bowling like part-time on tour, that's who I roomed with. And the Kyle that I knew then versus the Kyle I know now is night and day. Like, don't need to get into why, but just who he is now, the ambassador he is for the game, how well he takes care of himself, just the bigger picture that he is awesome to see. And yeah, you say, like, he works hard at it, and you got to appreciate when people like that succeed and have the success that they have. Yeah, and it's just like someone easy to root for. Everyone loves Kyle Troop.
There are some people that believe everybody should have to work at least 3 months in the service industry.
Well, I've never done that, so.
Have you worked at a bowling center, though, and maybe had to hop in a snack bar for a few minutes?
Absolutely not.
No?
No. I've never really had a real job. I worked in the shops for a little while.
That's hard. You got to deal with customers. You got to hit lines. You got to do manual labor.
I'll be honest, Mike. It wasn't that hard to me, and I didn't work that often.
Okay.
I was on the road a lot. Like I fully acknowledge that. But the thing is, my caveat to that, I never had a real job because I went on the weekend grind the second I decided I could make money bowling and didn't want to go to college. And I was on the road you saw. I was in St. Louis all the time when I was young and broke. That was my job. So I didn't work a 9 to 5 punch in, punch out, but my job was tough when I was on the road losing to all these guys that we were watching bowl now. So, yeah, I mean.
And no, I'm not singling out or talking about that particular person. I'm not in the chat. I see the one comment there. I'm not bringing that up. That's not what I mean.
This feels nice. I don't know who's doing this, but it feels nice.
I understand why those two people got to where they are, and I'm sad that has happened to those two people. Where are you going?
Which one is mine?
Number 2.
You could leave anytime
Just saying, it's look, I'm not a parent, so it's difficult for me to speak on this subject, but I'm just saying, we were talking about, I just feel like people that have had to go through it, and then they get it good for a while, I think they appreciate it just a little bit more. You sitting with me now? Okay. Joining me now in the booth is Ryan Barnes. What's up, bud?
What's going on, man?
How are you?
I'm good. I'm hanging out watching some bowling.
Yeah, so you and Kevin have become buddies?
Yeah. I was doing DFW.
Yeah. Part of the reason why he moved there was because you were there and you guys were starting to become
I gotta
friends?
think so that he came to be. No, I don't know. I think he was looking for a change of scenery. So.
Do you guys live together?
No, he has his own place.
Okay.
He's like probably 30, 45 minutes away from me. So.
Oh, that's a ways.
Yeah.
It's a little ways.
Meet in the middle for league.
You guys are doing a lot of YouTube content together.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
I was giving him something. He was asking me for ideas.
I heard some. They're pretty funny.
Yeah. I mean, more like Impractical Joker type stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. We for sure need to do that.
Yeah, I think,
for content.
Yeah. One of the craziest one we came up with earlier was whoever loses whatever you guys do has to bowl this event next year without their shirt on.
Without their shirt on?
In this event, yeah, you just bowl shirtless.
Crazy. I mean, I guess you could because it's his event.
It's his event, right? You got to bowl. And he was like, I don't even know what I do. I'd rest the ball. It's got dirt on the ball.
That'd be gross.
Yeah, that was one of the funny ideas.
Yeah.
How'd you feel like you bowled today?
Oh, not great.
Not great?
Had a couple games.
Can you tell me the last time you thought you bowled great?
The Players.
The Players Championship, you thought you bowled great?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times do you bowl and then come off the lanes and say, I bowled great?
There's a couple times. Last night in the sweeper, I felt like I bowled great.
You bowled great last night?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
There's times. And there's times where execution's, bowling's hard.
Do you think you're right on schedule, ahead of schedule, or behind schedule in your bowling career?
I would say I'm on schedule.
You're on schedule?
I think. I don't know.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you this. Flat out honest.
You've seen it all.
I'm going to be flat out honest with you.
I love it.
Ryan Barnes joining me here in the booth. You started bowling late. You started bowling really late. You took this up really late. You had access to the best coaches in the world. You, as far as like being able to warp speed ahead and be able to get a lot done in a shorter period of time compared to 99.999999999% of the people on the planet, you had that opportunity for you to take advantage of it, and you jumped on it. So congratulations on that. I think you.
Thanks, Mike.
You really dedicated yourself to this thing, and it wasn't going to be easy. And mom and dad, the whole 9 yards, right? You look at Pete Weber having to be in his dad's footsteps, and how Pete has dealt with that over the years and everything. But for you to come in and do this, and to be able to do it with like just your head on straight. I know you get a little aggravated at times, but that's just impressive as hell. So I stream these amateur events, and I don't get to see everybody, and I don't get to be around everybody. And you weren't somebody that bowled all my events.
No.
Okay? Cam Crow bowled all my events. And I was able to get a gauge from event to event, surface to surface, oil pattern to oil pattern, who he's bowling against, whether if it's Dave Dentlinger up in Iowa, who's 50 years old, and I call him Dinosaur Dave, bowling against all the kids, or I get to see him, go head-to-head with Spencer Robars, right? I've seen him bowl all these different types of people. And over the years, I've seen a lot of young people take on a crafty veteran, like an older person that they really don't know who they are, and they're like, oh, I got an easy match, I'm bowling this guy, right? And, we know some of these people are really, really good, and they overestimate them, and then they get their butt kicked, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't get a chance to watch you bowl a whole lot. But the few times I got to see you bowl on my network, You did not make finals.
No.
You did not even get in like the last couple rounds.
For a while there, yeah.
The one that really stands out to me was Nightmare Doubles when Hess tells me, because Hess is my buddy, I'm bowling with Ryan Barnes, and he was like really pumped about it.
Yeah.
And I was watching you bowl, and you know I'm on your pair.
Yeah.
And you're hitting the pocket.
Remember, I just got 9.
Can't not 9. And then I'm like, okay, all right, well, he couldn't carry this event. Then I don't know what it was, but you bowled something else, and like it was on easier conditions.
Yeah.
And I just didn't think you bowled very well on easier conditions.
Yeah.
And I felt like to be a complete bowler, you need to be able to bowl on China or on U.S. Open and everything in between and be a factor. Now, on China, there's going to be some coin flip situations where you're going to lose when you're actually better than the player.
Yeah.
Because the reactive resin bowling ball with the miss room that everybody can create is going to beat you. But you should still be making every cut. You should still be there.
In the hunt, yeah.
And you weren't for me.
Yeah.
Right? So I didn't have you on this like red hot like prospect coming out to tour. I didn't.
Yeah.
Because small sample size, you hadn't been doing it for a long period of time. I thought you had so much to learn. I really did. So going into last year, if I had to bet on who's going to have a better year, Cam Crow or Ryan Barnes, let's forget about the whole how the lanes are oiled.
I bowled Nightmare the last 2 years. Finished second with Spencer the 1 year.
I know.
I finished fifth with Cam last year.
I
finished top 8 with Spencer last year in this.
You never got the check mark for me. I just didn't see that.
I respect it.
I just didn't see that breakout.
I respect that you say that.
Yeah, okay. All right. I'm just telling it like it is. I didn't think you couldn't have the talent or you wouldn't get there. I just thought you had several stairs to climb to get there, right?
Still climbing.
All right. And I just didn't really see it. And then I kind of was thinking about, man, Ryan's kind of this guy that when he shows up into an arena, he can perform. But if he's out on the blacktop, he gets his butt kicked.
Low key.
Okay? Right? And there's a difference, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some NBA players can't go onto the blacktop. They'll get used and abused and spit out.
I don't know why. I can go on the black. Who wants some action? Come on.
Okay, I know you like basketball. But so I didn't have you there, right? So when I talked to Cam prior to the first year on tour, I said, "What are your goals?" And he's like, "Oh man, I want to make a couple shows. I want to make like half the cuts. I forget what he's, match play. He wants to make like 4 match play." I'm like, "Cam, this is a PBA tour. If you made 25% of the cuts, like that's a good year. And if you made 1 show, that would be an amazing year."
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Oh, Flanagan, I'm going to do better than that." Right.
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Okay, cool. And then I watched the season take place, and I watched your performances on tour, and I'm like, boy, I was really wrong. I was really wrong about Ryan.
Chat, can we clip that? No.
No, I was really wrong about you. I was like, man, this guy really had, like, arguably, in my opinion, like one of the best rookie seasons since I've been calling bowling."
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Like, I mean, you really did. So that leads me to my question finally. Not the question is how could I be wrong? And I didn't think you sucked. That's not what I'm getting.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
I just thought, man, I just didn't see you being able to do what you did. Okay? And I couldn't be happier for you, man. And you've earned my respect big time. I want you to have a breakout performance on Inside Bowling. Not that this matters as much as PBA Tour, but I want to see you win one of my events. I want to see you win one of these events. Because I have a bit of a stair-step progression back in the day, at least. You're probably too young to remember this. But Jake Peters won one of my events, and then he won a tour stop that summer. Kyle Troop won one of my events, and he won a tour stop that summer. So I always kind of see and view these events as kind of stair-steps for a tour. But my question would be is what is it that happened to you that you were able to have such a good season with not bowling for very long and, getting your butt kicked in several amateur events?
Yeah, a lot of it, like just learning progressions, lane play. And honestly, some of it's getting your teeth kicked in on certain things. Like when I first started, I could only throw it hard, right?
Yeah.
I worked really hard on throwing it slower, creating angle, all that stuff, and I really worked on versatility a lot to get to where I could compete on most patterns, and that's kind of what led me to a pretty good year.
Speed control's hard.
Speed control's hard.
What was the tip, or what was it that you had to work on to be able to master speed control?
I practiced a ton on that because I would scoot way up there. Now it's kind of a preset thing, but I had to practice a lot to make sure it was consistent. And that's kind of what took the biggest leap is once I got good at slow speed control, I could also control like little increments of speed control.
So just moving up on the approach?
I moved way up there. If you see me throw slow, I'm
way up on the approach.
I'm in front of the ball return. Like, yeah.
And that's so you can't generate speed through your legs?
Yeah. So so it's effortless.
Okay. Did Bakes tell you to do that? Did your dad tell you to do that? Where'd you pick that up at?
So I kind of picked it. It started as like, okay, I'll just go like, the dots on the approach?
Yeah.
So I kind of use those as my defaults. Like I have 1, and then I have 2, and I have 3, and then I have 4, and then I have all the way up to 5.
Yeah.
But that's kind of just how, so it started with 1, and then I went to 2, and then I've kind of just kept moving it up.
How hard can you throw it?
I can get up to 21, 22 off the hand.
And are you furthest back on the approach then when you're doing that?
No, I'll probably move my foot like a half foot back from the front dots.
Okay. So you've mastered, or you haven't mastered?
No, it's definitely.
You've vastly improved your speed control.
Yeah.
Okay. So I don't know if anybody's ever told you this before. I don't know if people teach this or not, but I came up with it, I don't know, maybe 8 or 9 years ago when I was trying to explain bowling to the audience. I think bowlers have to do 3 things good. Do you know what those 3 things are?
No, let's hear it.
Okay. One is you got to have speed control. You got to throw at the same speed every time.
Yeah.
You got to rotate it the same way every time, and then you got to have good targeting. You got to hit your target. So to have a complete bowler, like the greatest bowlers of all time, their speed control on a scale of 1 to 10 has to always be at least a what? A 9?
9 or 10 at least.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Their accuracy has to probably be a 9 or a 10.
Yeah.
And then their rotation
needs to match up.
So you need to be a 27 at all times to be able to be feeling like you're throwing it good.
Yeah.
If anything's below a 9,
you're probably not with the top dogs.
Right. So if I'm ever talking to a pro athlete or somebody, or I'll go up to, you know me, I'll walk up to God knows who and be like, hey, Chris Prather, how come you're having a bad year on tour?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm throwing it that bad. I'll start to then ask questions like, well, what's your speed control like? You think your speed control is good?
It's all at a 9.99?
No, my speed's good. Oh, what about your rotation? And sometimes they'll say, you know what, actually, my fit doesn't feel right. Every once in a while I catch one a little too much. Every once in a while it falls off my hand. And I'm like, is that happening once a game, twice a game, 1.5 times a game? It
needs to happen once or twice.
Right.
Yeah.
And then sometimes bowlers look at me and go, I need to fix my grip. I'll probably bowl better. And I'll be like, yeah, maybe so. I haven't asked you the third question. What's your targeting like?
Yeah, exactly.
Be like, oh, I only look at a down lane target,
Don't
right?
get me started on that.
Which target's more important, the one in the arrows or the dots, or the one down lane at your break point?
The break point is the most important one, but you need to have an arrow to look at, I believe. I believe.
So do you look at an arrow to try to hit, and then do you follow through to the down lane target?
Yeah, I have a down lane target, and then I draw it back, and I have a set spot I look at the arrows. Like, I look at the arrows.
You do. You're looking right at those arrows.
Yeah, so but I'm trying to throw it to the spot down lane. That's the main focus. But most of the time, and the thing is about me is it takes a second to, like, calibrate what arrow I need to be looking at to hit that down lane target. So
correct.
If you see me struggle for this, I'm trying to figure out what I'm hitting.
You know what a lot of novice bowlers don't realize too is they draw a line to their target from where they set with their feet, not from where they're releasing the ball.
It's crazy.
You got to walk up to the foul line and look and see where that line is.
That's what I do with a lot. Like, I've started doing some lessons, and I'm like, you need to stand up here and then look at your target.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And make it look right.
Yeah. Well, that's cool, man.
Yeah.
That's cool. Heading into next season, between now and next season on the tour ranks, are you just going to bowl as much stuff as possible? Or are you bowling regionals? You trying to, like, Between now and then, there's probably let's say 20. Let's say there's 20 weeks.
Yeah.
How many weeks will you be bowling?
I'll be bowling every week. Yeah, as much as I can.
Competitive play or just practice?
Competitive practice. I have some things that I'm really trying to work on for practice specifically. Like match play stuff, like breaking down my own lane and
okay.
Like winning matches that was kind of a thing for me this year. I struggled a little bit in the matches, so I'm trying to get better at those and how to actually attack those. But yeah.
What's your take on urethane? You like it?
It's a tool.
You think it should be in play? You good with it?
Like my actual take on the whole.
I don't need like a big political take. I'm just curious. Would you rather go into an event where everybody has urethane in their bags, or where nobody was allowed to have any urethane in their bags?
I would like to think without urethane.
You'd be better without it in the game.
Yeah.
You think it would benefit you?
It would benefit me for sure.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. That's fair. That's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I asked you, hey, would you prefer the left be 2-2 every week and the right be 8-1, you would say yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's nothing wrong with that.
Simple.
It's not anything that
does it benefit
like
me or does it
needs to go on the National Enquirer for bowling. That Ryan Barnes just said that you should ban urethane. That's not what he said. He just would rather not have it and play. Your react is better.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I think this topic is a little overblown.
A little bit. For sure.
It's definitely overblown.
Drew Sachs finishing up the game.
He is. Everybody likes Drew. We're behind on scores, so I really can't paint a picture on what the cut number is going to be. And it's nobody's fault, just something that happened.
Do we have
here.
any guesses?
I mean, like 280 is kind of the number we've been kind of eyeing. The last sheet that came up here, which one is it here? This one? So after game 5, Imhoff and Petrin are at 22.36, so that's 326 over, right? Yeah, 326 over. Then Sachs is 286 over. 279 is Kroll and Crow. 265 is Malish and Andrews. 262 is Barrett and Bittenbender. 258 is Powers and Brundage. 228 is Connell and Longenecker. And then Rhodes and Roberts is 212 over, 210 over. It's Walsh and Lepke.
There's some people that are in.
Yeah, and then 163 here. So, we got 30 teams tonight. So if you divide by 4, that's 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If everything was equal, 228 over with a 212 and a 210. So if they go, 460, you're looking at like 280.
Yeah.
Right? But they have to bowl all these teams have to bowl 460. Or somebody down here could pop a game.
I know Gromovitz and them just popped 580.
They did, yeah, in that next game. So they went up. So, yeah, and then there's also some teams in here that are already qualified in.
Yeah.
So that's also kind of important to pay attention to.
Guys.
Yeah, Holloman and Cruz. And then you've got, how's Sherman doing? On page 2, really? Sherman and Stubblefield.
Yikes.
Yeah, they're only 4 over.
He's got 930.
Yeah, Ryan's not bowling very good. Not you, but Stubblefield.
Yeah.
So this isn't really too much up to date. You need to try to get around 280 or more. Around, maybe a little short of that. With a game to go. Okay. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, it could come down a little bit, but
yeah, it could be 260-ish.
But yeah, man, I'm really proud of what you've been able to do. Like, I mean, it's no fluke. Like,
appreciate it.
I mean, Wichita 2 years ago, right?
Yeah, 2 years now. That's crazy.
2 years ago, I still remember being there. I still remember you sitting up with your dad in the booth there at North Rock.
Yeah.
Remember that? And I remember, and then this year, What was it like winning a match on TV?
Oh, it felt great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, holy cow, finally, right?
Yeah.
Because everyone wants to start their career like Rash, where you just win.
Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it?
Right?
Winning is skill. It's hard.
I thought your dad might have been about done there for a couple months.
Yeah.
He wasn't bowling very good.
Nope. He's back, though. He's back. He's so back.
I know.
He changed fit.
That was it? He changed his fit?
He went back to his old fit.
And that worked.
He's still got some old habits, right? But it's back closer to what it was. So.
I made the mistake one time. It's probably like 10 years ago. I was watching your dad bowl an event. I was working for Storm. And, Callahan was there with them, And I was watching your dad bowl, and I've watched your dad bowl I don't know how many times. And I know when he's bowling good, and I know when he's not. And he came back and just kind of looked at me. And he's always had a good relationship with me, which has been really cool.
Yeah.
And I just looked at him and I said, man, there's something off in your swing.
Yeah.
And he goes, what is it? I go, I don't know.
Oh, you pissed him off.
Yeah,
And
he goes, well, you can't tell me that without telling me what the fix is.
Is this mid-block?
Towards the end of a block.
Okay.
And it wasn't a very good block.
Oh, okay.
So, but he never helped,
Yeah.
I knew I messed up.
Okay.
And I appreciated him of all people to let me know that I messed up, because I'd rather it be him than several others.
Hear from someone.
And he basically taught me a lesson that day. Now, if I just said, hey, man, I noticed that you're late. Yeah. You need to get the ball into the swing a little bit quicker, and I think it'll clean a couple things up, he would have respected that a lot more.
It would have been fine.
I did never make the mistake being around professional bowlers, though, if somebody asked my opinion about something, that I would say, well, you could do this or you could do this. I've never made that mistake.
Either or.
I've never done that.
That's awful.
The pro bowlers hate that.
You can throw this ball or this ball.
You could move in with this and slow hook it, or you could move right and you could throw it hard with this one.
You think they don't know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You got to commit. You know what I mean?
If you're going to tell them something,
I learned that a long time ago.
Yeah.
But I knew that already.
Did Dimitri and them need a good finish here, or?
I don't, but that's the thing. I don't know if they did or not.
So they have 250, 240.
That should probably be enough.
But they were already in.
They were already in. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait on the cut number. It's just one of those things I can't. I would have been able to do it if all the lane talk stuff was working with all the names and everything, and they pumped out the scores very quickly earlier for us. But it's just. I just don't know what it is.
38 was tricky all day, huh?
It was.
What's that about?
Two teams came by a few games ago and mauled them. Had like 480 and 470 or something.
Uh-huh.
But everybody else just didn't have much at all.
Do we need to play straight tomorrow? Is that the play? You were talking about it earlier in the day. I know you were.
Yeah, what? I mean, you help me. I mean, you're a modern day guy. I'm an old school guy. When you look at that pattern, right?
Yeah, I understand the pattern.
If I ever talk to JJ or any of these guys, any of these experts of the game, they're going to tell you that you go where the shape is.
Yeah, you're going to play around 13, right? On paper, right? On paper, you're going to play like 13, 15.
And you should have you should have some bump to the
6,
right.
7, 8, 9, 10.
There's only a couple 2-2s on this whole pattern.
They should be walled, right? Problem is this surface is so beat up.
Right.
The big balls hook so early. And then you go to clean balls and they go sideways.
Yes.
So.
And then when you get in the middle of the lane, it's like 1-to-1.
Yeah, then they're flat. And everyone starts there.
So.
And I started there.
Right. So in my brain, I just think to myself, looking at that pattern, that you just need an extremely weak equipment.
Yeah.
And play where you were saying, like 13 to whatever.
Yeah.
And then you move back on the approach that much and just bump up to 21 miles an hour.
Just give them the heater. It's going to get a look tomorrow because I had 160 on the fresh today. So.
Like that, I mean, but I don't know what weak balls are anymore.
Road Warrior, probably.
You can't put weight holes in them anymore.
No.
Right? So,
Shine up some big balls, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, Brooklyn.
That's possible.
Yeah.
You could shine, yeah. I just don't know. And you can't use old balls anymore. I mean, you can here, but you can't on tour.
Yeah, I don't really have.
And then the urethane's probably in play here.
Should I bring it back out? I got one on the car.
I mean, I think it actually. Boog did okay.
Boog had 5. I want to say 500 the first two with it.
I mean, this is a different reason to use urethane here. It's so you can play where the shape is.
Yeah.
I mean,
I know some people are going to bring it in tomorrow. I heard about it.
I mean, there's enough, the way it's beat up, I mean, there's enough hook that, like,
I mean, yeah.
it could be not. I mean, it might be nice. It could be, like you said, it could be a tool for this. Not your traditional reason to use urethane, but for here it might work.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I always try to move my eyes to the graph. I'm not out there throwing the bowling balls, though, and I know they do hook here a ton. But I also know that bowlers that hook the ball, especially amateur bowlers, not professionals, always see hook and they move their feet left too quick.
Always. Everywhere. It's not just amateurs. It's everywhere.
Your ball hooks, you move left.
Yeah.
And you keep moving left because it's like your whoopee blanket. It's like you get comfortable.
Free angle with hold.
That's
Free
it.
hold with angle.
Yeah. But in game 3 today,
when they're
in game 3, everybody's sliding into the left gutter. I think I even said something about you. If you go back and watch the stream, I think I said out loud.
Yeah.
Is it really necessary in game 3 that everybody's sliding in the left gutter? We got 4 more games to go.
You know what's funny is I finished sliding further right than I started.
Yeah, because why? Because the pattern stretch?
Yeah. Well, I went back a little right and threw it harder, but.
Oh, I got standings after 6 now. Dropped off. 353 over, Kroll and Crow. 336 over, Imhoff and Petrin. 333 over, Grammer and Gromlovitz. 321 over, Barrett and Bittenbinder. 304 over, Brundage and Powers. 285 over, Jolly and Sachs. But they bowled a good last game, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then
at 480 or 490.
Molish and Andrews at 269. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 at 269, and I said we'd be taking 7 off of this squad. Plus there's a 261, there's a 234, a 216, another 216, 203. So,
what team is this right here?
What's that?
What team is this right here?
Rhodes.
So they're close to.
Yeah, I guess I could take the pattern off the screen. We could catch some of their bowling here. They're over on 33 and 34. So where are they at here? Oh, here we go. Yeah, they are at 334 over.
234.
Yeah, excuse me. Thank you. 234. And they can bowl what? They can bowl 242 and 202.
440?
Yeah, so 444. So they can get to 78. They can get to 278.
It's probably a good number.
Yeah, man, I don't know. If you look at the standings from A and B, the cut after 2 squads was 318.
Really?
With Sherman and those guys at 280 and in 14th. So if you take 7 from this squad, like, I don't know, man. It's going to be close to that 300 number.
Oh, that was dirty.
It was dirty. I still don't think it's going to be enough, though, even if they just struck out. I don't think.
You don't think 280 is enough?
I think 280 might be enough, but I don't think 270. Because Sherman and them didn't bowl a better score.
No.
They were 202 over unless they bowled, 500 the last game. I don't know.
It's always fun guessing.
Yeah, I wish. A lot of times I pride myself in actually knowing the number, but I don't have the number right now, unfortunately. How's the YouTube thing going for you?
Pretty good. I got an editor who does most of my work.
Oh,
now.
you do have an editor?
So, yeah, it's doing good.
Where'd you find your editor?
In League.
Really?
Yeah, he bowled League in my center, and really cool guy. Now he's on the Monday team with me and Kevin. Takes care of most of the stuff.
So I was talking to somebody about this. I'm going to bring it into the booth for a second. We'll kick it right here for a second. Let's talk about YouTube for a minute. So there's a guy known as Sports Card Investor. Okay, this guy Jeff Wilson, sports car guy.
Okay.
And he's like killing it on YouTube. Like he's really doing well.
Yeah, I think I've heard a little bit about this.
Yeah, his name's Jeff Wilson. He owns this Cards HQ. He's got this Market Movers app where you can look at all the card comps, pay a monthly subscription. So he just had like a record YouTube videos viewed at the National Card Show. And he's like posting about how his YouTube channel did so well. I've got a video on my phone. If I could find it quickly, I would show it to you. But his rig, and he had 4 people working there, like it's probably $70,000 worth of equipment. And then he's got to pay the guys their time.
Is he making that much money?
Well, he's got investors. He's like really rich. Like he owns like millions of cars and stuff.
So.
Okay, this is like a startup thing that's long term. Like, like Amazon is going to lose money for 10 years and then make money, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, so I'm looking at this whole setup and like, you know, he probably at the National got about 500,000 views. Okay, I think the CRM on that's around $6 or $7. Would you agree with that? You get about $6 for $6 or $7 for every 1,000 views.
I know I get a little more than that.
A little bit more.
So yeah.
Depends on how long the video is.
Depends how long it is, yeah.
And how many ad breaks there are in there.
The more longer it is, the.
Do you put out more long, like anything over 8 minutes?
I started doing some long,
Mostly over 8.
Everything's over 8 minutes.
Everything is.
Everything.
Okay. Well, some of his stuff isn't. It's shorter.
Okay.
I'm basically going off of it's under 8 minutes.
Okay.
So, all right, let's just put it at $10.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So at 500,000 views.
It's 50.
Right?
50K, one video?
No, 500,000 would be $5,000.
Okay,
Yeah, $5,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
one video.
No, that's all his videos for there.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I think all his content from that show, and it was like records for him, it's 500,000 views, which is really good.
Yeah.
That's really good.
How are you affording?
Okay, so for $5,000 he's going to make from ad revenue. Okay, that's what we believe at $10 CRM. But he's got all this gear, and he's got at least 4 guys there making the content, plus editing it and doing everything else. Hotel rooms, per diem, and a salary.
I don't even want to think about that.
Okay, so he's losing so much, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so take like my channel here, right? My CRM is, I don't know, somewhere like around $8 or $9 or something like that. Okay, I think that's the bowling.
Longer video, whatever.
Yeah, like $8 or $9. Okay, for every 1,000 views. So I think about my setup and everything here, and I can't afford to bring somebody else to sit with me or help set up. It just doesn't make any sense for my weekend.
No.
Right?
Cost.
And then when you tie in a video editor, so if we put out an Inside Bowling instructional video, and it gets 100,000 views, okay? We know that's about $1,000, right?
Yeah.
So by the time Shady and Jazz Now and I chop it, and then we pay for a thumbnail, and then we pay for someone to edit it,
yeah, you're right.
and then my time to go back and forth in Slack on the edit, and then put the notes in there. Shady puts the notes in there, and we get it all finally completed, and then I'm uploading it, and we put it out there. How much are you really making? Not a lot.
100, 200, yeah.
Yeah, 100 or 200 bucks, and it took a whole bunch of your time, right? So it's like $15 an hour. So you run a YouTube channel. So I would like for you to share as much as you're willing to share in your ecosystem, right? So you get, what's like a normal video get for you?
200 or 300, 3, 4 maybe. So
okay.
Around 20,000 views.
20,000 views?
Yeah.
So you get like 20,000 views, and then you got to pay an editor.
I pay an editor.
And you got to get a thumbnail.
He takes care of all the thumbnails.
He takes care of everything.
So yeah, he gets a third of whatever we make that month.
So how long do you think it takes him to edit one video?
Oh boy, it depends how long the video is, right? Like if it's a ball video, it could be shorter, but it probably takes him an hour or 2, 3 hours, 4 hours. He's a good editor. He's really good at what he does.
So he's quick at it?
He's quick at it.
Okay. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's the whole thing with this YouTube thing, man. It's like
you try to get the right people.
You try to find a really good editor, and then you want them to get paid. You want to get paid.
Yeah, you want to take care of your people.
Yeah. It's such a hard, it's just such a hard game. But it's
a game for sure, because if you crack it, you're set.
Yeah.
Like Packy.
Yeah, Packy does really, really well. He does do well. But I think Matt's kind of his editor, he's kind of the perfect sweet spot.
He's the guy.
He doesn't over-edit. He edits just enough to make it good.
Yeah.
To where he can work efficiently, and it helps Packy with the business. And I think Matt is kind of the perfect thing. You know, we had this thing with Jesse and Darren and their situation, which a lot of people have talked about. But you know, Jesse is a high-end film editor.
He is.
I mean, he is
He's
like
legit.
Like seriously, I have aspirations to want to make a documentary in bowling, like a real doc, a real doc,
like legit.
Legit.
Mhm.
And if I did, there's a short list of people I would call to get involved in editing it, and Jesse would be one of them.
Yeah.
Right.
Makes sense. He's really good at what he does.
He is amazing at what he does.
Yeah.
And I felt like when Jesse came on in the crowd, it made the rest of us look like chopped liver.
Everyone stepped their game up.
Well, everybody did have to step their game up. That's for sure. But man, his editing skills is sick.
Yeah.
Really sick.
I don't want to get into it too much.
Yeah. No, he's really, really good at his editing. And we're going to miss him in our industry unless he gets picked up by somebody or develops some sort of relationship with somebody else. Darren's going to be fine.
Yeah.
Darren's gonna roll on and press on forward with his channel.
His channel's still going to be good.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah.
He'll
be fine. So where Jesse lands, who knows what he's going to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Jesse could do a lot of things.
Yeah. He's going to make a lot more money not being involved in bowling.
Exactly.
Right? I mean,
it's almost, yeah.
Everything here is a discount.
It is.
Everything
it's
here.
Gonna work out for him just fine.
Everything here is a discount. So, but that's some good side information just about the ecosystem of YouTube. I'm glad you're on there. I'm glad you're doing it.
Yeah. Try to grow it a little
I think it's cool. How many subs you got now?
Around 27,000.
27,000. Hey, everybody, go subscribe to Barnesy on YouTube.
Yes, sir.
You're one of the few guys I still have more subs than.
Oh, no. Come on. Don't let this happen.
You'll go
right
soaring by me. You will. All of them do. All of them do. Everybody gets into this. Like,
I shouted you out the other day on
thanks.
social media.
Yeah, Brad and Kyle. Brad and Kyle. I was telling them and multiple people that there's this white space in bowling that we could have YouTubers and vlog bowling tournaments, and Brad and Kyle actually did it. And then I'm like, man, they're never going to catch me in subs. And then I like, as soon as I saw their trajectory, the day that they went past me, I called them right at the time they went past me and said, all right, you bums, you got me.
I'm sure that's what you said.
and now we got Packy way past me. We got Darren, of course, went flying by, and those guys. So you'll be flying by me before you know it.
I hope so. That'd be sweet.
I mean, you got people at Junior Gold when they fill out their sheet. Who's their favorite pro bowler, and they're picking you.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Come on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, big time.
That's hype.
Yeah, you're like their favorite.
It was cool to hear at Junior Gold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. You'll be if you keep putting out content and you keep just doing what you're doing and keep having fun. And
I appreciate you, Mike.
Not take yourself so seriously. You'll be.
I need to stop taking myself so seriously.
Well, no, I'm saying you haven't been. You're bowling in tutus and stuff. Yeah, you're showing.
Okay, I was just making sure.
No, it's brilliant. I mean, you're showing people who you are and that you're not stiff.
Try not to be.
You know what I mean? You come from a stiff father. Right? Your father is stiff.
Hey, yo.
Right? He is so, you know what I mean? So everybody, you set up the same way as him. You know, I mean, that stuff the PBA posted about you too, about you guys being so.
I copied my game after him.
Yeah, and it's fine. I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's really cool, especially being two-handed, how similar you guys look in the setup and everything. But yeah, man, show your personality like you've been doing. I think that's the right thing. I think that's the one thing Packy has really got going.
He's so good at that.
You never know when you go on his channel what his next video is going to be about. And, you know, I smile and get all excited when Brent Bowers is in a video. Because Bowers, if you know,
another guy.
He is just so serious and so competitive.
Yeah.
You know, he actually thinks he's going to come on that channel and whatever is going to be done that day, he thinks he's going to kick whoever he's bowling with butt.
I love Bowers.
I know. Like,
I actually learned a lot more in him in action. In action matches North Route.
Yeah.
But I won't ever tell him that. So delete this from the VOD.
Delete it. Bowers good people. He's been through it too. He's learned some lessons, but
yeah.
But it's just every time I see Bowers in the video, I just start laughing so hard because he just thinks he thinks he's won 27 national titles, and he's been doing it for years.
Just ask him.
And
Ask him.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. All right, Ryan. Well, I guess I'll let you go. I don't even know what this was here at the end of the.
No, we're having fun.
But I hope you and Kevin bowl great tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna make a run.
I want to see you bowl good. Maybe win or make it to a final in one of these inside bowling events. Not that you need it, because you've been able to exceed expectations on tour. At least for me. At least for me. So I never told you this, I don't think, about how I just didn't see how you were gonna just come out and be great on tour. I didn't see it.
I understand.
But
especially off of these events.
Right, and this is just a small sample size. Like, I don't know what you're winning at home and all that kind of stuff. I'm not in Texas or whatever, or when you were doing the Wichita stuff. And
yeah, I struggle in these events quite a bit. Usually.
I know, but I don't see it anymore. I don't view you like that anymore. I view you differently now. I view you as like I think if you and Tom Hess shoot up in anything, I think
we got a chance.
It wouldn't happen like
no. I was a little more stuck back then in certain things.
And you're more creative now, I think. I think you're more creative with what you do. You have just that much more experience. And I think just so many people forget that you have not been bowling for a long time.
I'm learning every time.
You started bowling competitively at what age?
I was 18.
18. And you're how old now?
23.
Okay, so you've been bowling for 5 years. Jeez. I mean, I just think about that. Now, granted, I do think you've had a huge advantage.
I got the advantage.
Yeah, definitely.
The unfair advantage, as I call it.
No, I mean,
call it. That's what I call it. I mean, the access whatever.
You're just, I mean, some people, like, if you're going to develop an app, they're like, well, I have the internet and I can Google search how to do all this stuff. And I just spend a lot of time Google searching because it's there. It's available for me.
Yeah.
You have the same thing in bowling, except not everybody has access to what you have had access to, but it's cool. Well, I don't know when we're going to get a cut number, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to let Ryan get out of here. I'm going to step away for a minute, see how close we are to a cut number. I'm going to take it back out to the lanes, and then I'm going to try to announce to our audience what the cut number is. Ryan, it's been fun sitting here talking with you.
Thanks
I appreciate you answering my questions. I appreciate our relationship.
It's awesome.
Both when I'm working Bowl TV or out here. I've always loved interactions with your parents. And I wish you, no matter if we talk again or not between now and the end of the tournament or whatever, next time I see you, whenever I see you, I hope you just, everything you do, you keep doing it the way that you are. You keep rising above everything, and, all the best moving forward. You're a good guy. I love your content, and just keep doing the right things and fighting the good fight.
You the man, Mike.
Thanks, man.
Keep growing bowling.
Appreciate you. Folks, I'm going to step away and see what's going on, how quick I'm going to get this cut number. Appreciate Ryan Barnes spending some time in the booth with me. Just talking about life and talking about what it's like to try to make a living in bowling, and just kind of what's going on with him. He says he's going to bowl every weekend between now and tour. He plans on bowling over and over and over and over again, getting the reps in and taking no time off. So that's what I gathered from that more than anything. He's just a good dude, and you got to remember he's young, 23 years old, living the dream. Only been bowling for 5 years. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a second. Hang in there with me. I'm going to see if I can't get some cut numbers. Again, I think it's going to be between 280 and 300. All right, good news, everybody. I have the cut number, I think. And when I say that I think, they gave me this copy and said, yeah, it's right. But they were all looking through numbers again. So I'm going to say this is the official, unofficial number. But I think you can go by this. Taking 20 teams to the cut. So we had 80 total. And I'm showing 20th on this sheet right here is plus 309. And that's Josh Imhoff and CJ Petrin at plus 309. Okay. 21st, which doesn't make the cut, was Sherman and Stubblefield. Okay. That entry. I'm going to read through top to bottom now. Okay. Number 1 qualifiers, plus 494, Prather and Biondo. Number 2, Farrell Williams and Zach Wilkins at 492. At plus 461 is Josh Kennedy and Brandon Cryer. 4th is Bryce Oliver and Trey Henrichmeyer. That's plus 428 for those guys in 4th. In 5th, Boog Kroll and Cameron Crowe at plus 427 on their re-entry. That's a nice rebound for Cam. Cam bowled 1593, 193 over for his 7 games. Tim Barrett and Shea Bittenbender are now 6th at plus 424. Robarge and Brad Miller at 408 are 7th. 8th. Plus 386 8th is Jolly and Sachs, Drew Sachs. 9th is Kevin Williams and Ryan Barnes at plus 380. 10th is Austin Grammer and Tyler Gromelitz. 11th is Zeke Bate and Mike Mossbarger. That's 11th at plus 375. 12th at plus 363 is Jared Thompson and AJ Rice. Colin Walsh and Ryan Lupke, 13th at plus 345. At plus 342 is Jason Britton and Matt Harper. 15th at plus 341 is Rick Justice and Mark Henninger. 16th is Ryan Powers and Cameron Brundage at plus 336. 17th at plus 333 is Keegan Alexander and Nick Crummell. 18th is Dylan Burns, Trevor Baumgartner at plus 328. 19th is Michael Holloman and Dimitri Cruz, last year's champs. They are at plus 319. Again, Imhoff Petrin plus 309. That's the numbers here, and that's what Chris Taylor is announcing here in the house. Guys, it's been a long day today, and I appreciate everybody working with me as I've gone through some new cameras and stuff. I'm a lot of my comfort zone here at Enterprise Park Lanes, but I appreciate everybody hanging in there with Lane Talk and everything. And then we had to deal with the scores tonight. We weren't able to bring you like down to the minute, updates on the scores, but it's been a great day here, and we're really happy to be here, and we're looking forward to bringing you all the action tomorrow. It's going to start at 8:30. Will be 5 games of the Cashers round with pinfall carrying over, and then we'll head out for about a half an hour, 45 minutes, get the lanes oiled, and then we go right into bracket match play, and we'll have coverage for you all the way up to about 5 or 5:30 here tomorrow from Enterprise Park Lanes. There's 10,000 up top, and everybody cashes that makes it to tomorrow. The top 20 teams. We're looking forward to having you here on Inside Bowling. So to everybody participating in the chat, and to all my guests, Kevin Williams has been great here today. Chris Taylor, Boog Kroll came by. Ryan Barnes there at the end. We're looking forward to bringing you the coverage tomorrow. A little more focused on the action tomorrow, as we always do here on Inside Bowling. So everybody have a great night. Looking forward to seeing you here tomorrow right here on Inside Bowling. You've been watching the 2025 Greater Ozarks Doubles Tournament, the Shootout, right here on Inside Bowling. Only on Inside Bowling here on YouTube. Have a great night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.